is Ulmert, who would be super interesting to talk to because he's had a lot of personal contact with the boss. Yair Lapid, who's would also be interesting to talk to for a variety of reasons, especially because I think he was PM following the March of Return stuff. And hold on, am I making this last thing up? I was doing my emails last night. I'm spending so much time like trying to coordinate between like 4 different people that are organizing shit. I don't know if I'm making this up or not. Will you be wearing a press vest? No, why the f***? I don't want the IDF to shoot at me. Just kidding. Jokes. They would never do that. I thought somebody mentioned last night Ehud Barak. That would be amazing, but I must be making that up. There's no shot, right? I think I'm making that up. I think it's just the two. I must be making that up. But also I'm gonna f you guys so hard because I have to do a call. I'm so sorry. In like a minute, I'm trying to make sure that I have my coordination done right.
It is a misrepresentation of the strength of the case against Israel, just like the majority of the quotes they have in this case are.
Oh my god, I can't watch videos myself.
And also, you said it was an extremely well-founded case. They spend like 1/4 of all of the quotations. Some even quote from the Goldstone report. They try to they actually deal with the intent part, and which is, by the way, I think you guys, I don't know if you guys the Dolus Specialis, but the intentional part of genocide.
This is fucking retarded.
I think it's Dolus Specialis. It's the most important part of genocide, which is proving effective.
Also, when I keep saying it's the most important part, that's like, in a way that's kind of true, but in another way, technically there are two equally important elements, which is the special intent and then the other, like the murder or whatever. What I'm saying is the most important part. I'm not really being ultra precise there because both parts are equally important. You can't have genocide without one or the other. It's just the harder part to prove, and it's the thing that makes it genocide because you can do the other stuff without it being, but you know.
Intent to commit genocide. Possible that Israel could No. The mens rea, yes, I understand the state of mind, but for genocide, Dolus Specialis is a highly special intent. You read the case. It is a highly special intent.
I'm going to ask you again. Please stop displaying your imbecility. I read the case around 4 times.
Why didn't I should have had this? See, if I would have had this at the when he was fighting with me on Twitter, it would have been better. I can't tweet this now. I'll look unhinged. Oh, can this person not work? Discord?
Has been repeated in varying contexts. You might have noticed already that, quote, special intent or dolus specialis, these are not actually features of the Genocide Convention. It's not written there. Special intent is not written in the convention. It's not part of the law as written.
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude.
I should
Let's go.
It's a short read.
Got another follower, hell yeah.
Yes. That convention. It's the Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide is what it's called.
Looking forward.
I don't know if the goal of this convention
Wait,
was
let me
to
fix my
define,
overlay a little bit.
Genocide
It's
or
kind of dark in my room, so...
It says Convention on the Prevention...
We're going to turn this off. I sort of want to see what Destiny's up to. Look at that, that's a pretty groovy little overlay.
Punishment. I don't think it's to find people
How's the
having
audio,
genocide
though?
either. I think it's just to prevent, to protect people's rights against it.
It looks pretty good.
And then I think to punish people that have been found to have done it. But I don't know, like the ICC has individual crimes for genocide, and I think the ICJ can go after you for genocide.
Do you reckon I'll beat this game pretty quick?
This supposed to do that.
It's kind of nice. Wall is stop, rock is push, bubba is you, bubba is melt, lava is hot, flag is win.
In the present convention, genocide means any of the following acts committed with intent to destroy and hold on.
Bubba
this
is
is the special
lava.
intent. I mean, that's what this is. But is it because it doesn't say special intent? But that's what the special intent is. That's what it's talking about. The intent to destroy and hold or impart a national, ethnical, racial, or religious group as such. And then so this is like the first element, and then this is the second element. Is just one of these 5 things. The following act should be punishable: genocide, character to commit genocide, direct and public incitement to commit genocide, attempt to commit genocide, complicity in genocide. Article 4, participating in genocide or shall be punished by their constitution responsible rulers, public officials, private officials. Article 5. Article 6, persons charged genocide or
Fuck, finally.
Wow, hey, what's up?
Hey, hi. I'm stopping by, just saying hi. I want to start with the fact that, like, I do watch your content a lot, and I agree with most of the
Okay.
points.
Gotcha. Wait, real quick. Do you wanna, for people listening, do you wanna introduce yourself or anything like that, or?
Hi, I'm Shay. I'm not really a streamer or anything like that. I'm just a listener. I work in tech. I'm a computer science girly, and yeah, that's pretty much me. I'm
Okay.
not here for clout or anything.
Okay, cool. All right, just so people know. Okay, go for it.
Awesome. Well, I just wanted to kind of start with, like, you are trying to grow your community. I hear you talk about it, and you.
Oh,
you
she sounds
understand, like,
black. And
that
Destiny is
brings
the
in
inward
people with
side.
different backgrounds, right?
Yeah.
1000%. So I was just trying to understand, like, if it is okay to use the word, right? I'm trying to get a sense of, is it okay in just your friend groups, just to say it with amongst a group of people that you're close to? Because I feel like I've heard you say that once. Is that true or no?
Like I feel like my personal feelings are. I feel like if you're white, saying it is like such a faux pas, you're probably not really ever doing it, because I just can't imagine like times when you would do it. I just think that when people see people do it, I just think people get way too crazy about it. I think that like if somebody's calling somebody a slur, I think it's really bad, especially the N-word. But like in other cases, like I don't care that much, and I don't think people should care that much. I just don't think it's that big of a deal.
True, right. But I want to say that maybe, okay, as me coming in, maybe I've stuck around for like a year and a half, right?
You're good.
I am someone who, I enjoy your content, but sometimes it can slip up, or you might say something, and of course it's not because you're a racist or anything like that, because I don't believe that. But what I am saying is it's off-putting. It can be off-putting.
Okay.
And I understand that that's something that I think I've also heard you say, well, maybe if it bothers you that much, well, I don't really need you in this community. So it's okay to toss those people away, even though they do actually care about your message, what you're saying, and they understand. But I think it's a little off-putting to say, well, you know what, if it offends you, then bye. But I get it. But it's
so
like,
here's like the demand, I guess, that I make from my community. This is the way that I would do it. So if something is too upsetting for a particular view I have, if it's like a hard line for you, if you're like, I feel this way about the N-word, I feel this way about Palestinian genocide, I feel this way about vaccines or whatever, and like I can't do this, then I would say like, yeah, well, I mean, this is probably something I'm not. I mean, maybe I'll change my mind in the future on it, but right now this is my position on it. It is what it is. I guess what I would say is that like, if you agree with like 99% or 98% of things that I say, and there's like one thing that I say that you disagree with, and you're like, well, I don't know if I can support this content creator because of this one position, I think that people in general demand way too much ideological conformity from the people that they watch. Like, I think it's good if I've got fans that watch me and they agree with some things I say and they disagree ardently with other things. I think that's fine. I think, yeah. But I mean, like, I can understand why some people might have like particular positions or particular takes about this particular thing. But it is the thing I feel like pretty strongly about. There's a lot of language-related stuff, and I don't know if I've ever been the type of person to police language that much. If people again are calling people slurs or being racist or hateful even without using slurs, like these are things that I tend to care about a lot. For words themselves, I'm not as big on it. I understand that is definitely off-putting to some people. I also am aware that like I don't even think it's necessarily off-putting because of things I say or do or whatever, but because like the association is usually a white person that's making those arguments. It's kind of like when a libertarian starts arguing about the age of consent, you just think they're a pedophile, or when a person is like arguing about like the N-word, you just think they want to call black people the N-word. So I understand the associations too, but like, I mean, it's just I have to condition my audience to see where I'm at on things, so that like if a big drama or a big thing bubbles up or comes over, people aren't like, oh my god, I can't believe Destiny thinks this thing. It's like, nah, I mean, these are about what I think. Yeah.
because I was going to bring that up too, the fact that you did say that it was something you were conditioning your audience to, I don't know, to hear, but that's kind of where it gets murky. It's like, are you conditioning them so that they can go out and feel okay with hearing it, or is it conditioning them so they're okay with going out and saying it?
No. When
I
I
think
say, I'm
that's
sorry,
where
when I
it
say
becomes, like-
condition my audience, when I say conditioning, I just mean like having them understand and understand my positions fully, and then expect those positions fully. That's what I mean when I say condition. Sorry, like if everybody in my audience started using the N-word at a time, I'd probably say, okay, well now this is not working. We did it. Pull this way the back.
Yeah.
Okay. What I mean by condition is I mean that like let's say that I have this opinion and I just never bring it up because I know it's not popular, but then one day I get into a debate and somebody like brings up like, well, what do you think about this? I'm like, oh, I don't think it's a big deal, and then my whole audience is like, wait, what the? That's what I mean by condition them. I mean like just so that they know what I believe on things and like not get blindsided by something or whatever. Yeah.
Understandable. So, to the next part of this, I would want to say, like, are you aware of like certain blind spots you have to certain people that do join your community? Because I feel like I'm not saying that you have to police your language, because that's not really what I'm trying to get at. But I just want to know the understanding is there that when
Yeah,
you
definitely.
are growing your audience, you're reaching these people who are, maybe they are that person, but I think you give them certain characteristics, like, oh, you've never had a girl and you're just sitting at home and stuff like that. I think you have those blind spots but there's a majority of people who don't fit that category and really do understand where you come from, but we get mischaracterized.
Yeah, probably.
And
probably
maybe that's me.
Well,
Go
I
ahead,
think,
I'm sorry.
yeah, I don't think that's me genuinely mischaracterizing my audience. That's just me getting triggered and then getting ass pain and saying dumb shit. But like when I'm screaming, like, all of you guys are blah blah blah. Like, of course, not everybody's like that. I'm usually just getting ass pain
Yeah.
at a chat or whatever. Yeah. Also, there are definitely blind spots on things that I have. Like, there are conversations I've had that have significantly changed my mind on certain topics. Where I'm like, oh shit, I never even considered this. Yeah, I mean that's super possible. Obviously, I can't know all my blind spots because if I knew them, they probably wouldn't be a blind spot. But
Yeah.
yeah, obviously for sure. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. For sure. I just wanted to just kind of chat about that with you. That was really it. It was just something that was kind of on my mind, and I was just spamming yesterday just because I was kind of lit. But
Sure.
I spammed it. I just wanted to speak to you about it, just to hear like what is your take, because I know it's not that you're like simply a racist and you just want to scream out the word, but I just wonder if there is a way to be a little bit more considerate about the use of the word, and if you use it like on public spaces such as Twitter to people that really aren't N-word. You get what I mean? Like they're not even, that's not their background. So it just feels weird to see somebody that I do support.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
then
yeah,
that
everything
makes
weird,
me
but I will
question, like,
say,
well,
I will
what
say
about?
though, I will say, okay, I'm gonna ask for a little bit of empathy, okay, as a white man, okay? It is really weird and confusing in white communities when the global dominating like form of music for the last 15, 20 years has been rap that has like obviously a plethora of N-word usage throughout every song, but like somehow like a white person uttering this word like instantly, brings to their knees in pain like any black person, not even a descendant of slaves, just any black person whatsoever. It's like
I
saying
think it's
Voldemort or
more
whatever.
so-
Like, yeah.
Yeah, my bad. So I think it's more so about the fact that who it does come from. I think as much as people want to skirt around that and talk about the meaning of the word and then how it was used forever and ever ago, that's not truly the case. That's not how somebody is looking at it. People look at things on the face of it, especially when it comes to the N-word. And us as a culture, black people, we have built hip-hop music in the way that it speaks to us. So it's not really about, well, yeah, I really want to say the word, but like, it's hard for me to understand why is it that it's so upsetting that the white community feels like, well, I can't even utter the word, but the people who are oppressed with the word, they can use it whenever they feel like it in their own culture, within their music. Like that's where it becomes like, what do
I
you
understand
mean?
what you're
do you
saying,
mean?
but black culture is not black culture, right? It's like now it's worldwide culture. I don't remember. I think it was Chris Rock. I think it was like 15 years ago. I think at a skit I heard him saying it's true today as it was then, that like the black man is the most socially, culturally emulated like archetype in the entire world.
Exactly.
Whether you're talking fashion, whether you're talking music, whether you're talking way of speaking, like rap and hip hop, and then rap, like and then whatever rap fusion, whatever you've got, pop rap, whatever today, right, has become like the global dominating culture. And when culture expands like that, what do you expect people to do? You expect people to wear those clothes, you expect people to listen to music, and you expect people to speak like that. So it's like really weird that this is the only form of that type of cultural imperialistic stuff that's happened, where it's seeped into every part of society. But then there's that one word that shows up so much that you can't say that's like that one thing off limit. It's just it's like a very unique thing. It's
For
probably
me,
yeah.
I feel like I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I feel like it is a part of the culture for the simple fact that that's how we use that term amongst each other. That's how we talk. That's just like saying it's a different word from friend or for us. Culturally, we say it. We don't feel like it's a bad thing when you hear it from your people. But I think on the face of it, it does invoke that feeling in people. I don't know if it's just because people don't go so deeply into it to see what you really feel, but on the face of it, it comes off a little weird. Not even racist, just a little weird.
It definitely does come off
what's the big
weird.
point?
But then the question is it weird because of the like historical and sociocultural implications of blah 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 blah, or is it just weird because
No.
like there's like a rule that we've kind of written and then like it just kind of is and nobody really questions it much?
I think it. My issue is when people try to explain it away by the years and years of reasons why somebody use it or the history and blah blah blah. But to me personally, I don't think anybody is sitting around trying to hear that when we're bringing up that discussion. I really didn't want to go that deep into it. Like,
Sure.
on the face of it is what matters, and if we can't find a way to like speak about that, just seeing as a person seeing that, how does that make you feel? I think that has to be acknowledged.
Yeah, you can acknowledge people's feelings, but just because somebody feels a particular way, it doesn't mean it demands like a behavior change. Like,
True.
it's hard for me to ever see like a Mexican dude and a white dude are like at the gym hanging out, and like one guy calls the other guy like my N-word or whatever, and then like having that like interaction be observed is like, okay, well this is actually hurtful to black people, and here's
A little
why.
strange.
Well,
Not
but
even,
like why?
Not
Like,
even. It's just a
how?
little.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I can't explain why. Maybe it is the 200 years of whatever. But that history has nothing to do with the feeling in that moment, like of what you're seeing. So I'm not saying it demands a behavioral change. It's just a conversation. I just would like to fully understand why is it necessary that we need to fight for white people to say it. I don't think it should be that. I just feel like
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't think
if
it's
it is
necessary.
something
I don't think it's like a needed thing. But I mean,
Yeah.
it's just like a weird thing, and then when it pops up, like people just lose their minds over it, which I think is always funny. But I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I understand the perspective. Yeah.
Because I wouldn't even, that's not a thing I lose my mind over. It's just something that would place a question in the back of somebody's mind, for sure. Not to say that's who you are, that's not what you portrayed, but like it puts that subconsciously in someone's mind.
Sure.
I don't know if I'm making any sense, but
No, I understand. Yeah.
That's
But there
fine.
are certain things where people
Chat
say
about it.
them, you look at them a little different because you're not sure. Now you're not 100%, which is fair. I understand that. Yeah.
yeah, and I think it's just about the reassurance of it all for me, and in this case,
Sure.
that was it.
Okay.
I appreciate talking to you.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the chat. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye. Was that the debate? That was the debate. So she just said she wanted to talk about it. Okay. It's all good. Okay. Snide remark when she leaves. Classic racist Jesse. What was the snide remark? I didn't even say anything. I just was like, fine chat. I don't know what else am I supposed to say? I don't 100% agree with her, but I understand what she's coming from. Like people are fine to have their, you're fine to feel a way about a particular thing. You're always allowed to do this. This is fine. Oh wait, we were running through this real quick. Hold on. Shall not be considered as political crimes for the purpose of extradition. Such action. Okay. What was the? Wait, is this guy's not actually a human rights PhD, is he? Is this just a meme for the video, or is he actually? PhD no shot. Wait, what are these? Is school really just like you just, as long as you stay in class long enough, you get a PhD? I feel like if I Google like average IQ PhD holder, it's gotta be like 125 plus, right? Average IQ PhD holder. According to some sources, the average IQ for people with PhD is around 125. Which is, that's 2 standard deviations above the norm, 2.5? But I guess there could just be some, but that means that's just the average or median or whatever, or average, I guess, right? You could do averages for IQ. So there could be like dumber, but it's also not just all IQ, I guess. Like that's, bro, these new donos are driving me crazy on YouTube. Wait, I can't click the message to see what it was anymore. So if I miss it, is it just gone forever? If you ever want to have a chat about Canadian politics, we should talk. I'd love to talk about your takes on affordability and housing, as my party's platform is mainly tackling these issues. I'm part of the NDP. Cool, thanks, buddy. The best N-word debate prep would be to watch some big highlights of Don Ricky's roasts, or Don Ricky's roast. Fuck me. A masterclass of racist language. I'm good, okay? No, also, listen. This is like my particular stance on this particular thing. I don't care that much, but if you motherfuckers start spamming the N-word all the time and shit, then I'm even gonna crack down on it, and you are gonna get banned, okay? No, don't be weird about it. Actually, none of my rules have even changed in chat. You will get banned. I'm a PhD and I have 145, so this dumb fuck can be 95. Wait, okay, hold on. I'm a PhD and I have 145 IQ, implying that he's 20 points higher so that the other guy can be lower, but you fucked up the lower bound because you said, so he can be 95 when you should have said 105. You should have said either 155 and 95, or you should have said 145 and 105. Good one. What would make you change your mind around using the word? I don't know. I don't even say. I'm not even. I wish I said the N-word as much as you want me to. I'm pretty sure you can tell every time I say it. I don't have a lot of practice. Okay. Now the F1. I can break that out like a whip that I'm cracking. Okay, like a true cracker. What do you think about streaming on X? Would you do it again? I don't know. I could never see the chat. I didn't even know how to bring it up. The standard deviation of IQ is 15, not 10. Is that true? I thought every 10 was a standard deviation. IQ, standard deviations. Oh. Well, this is why I'm 104 IQ. You find it regrettable that you've been painted as the N-word guy? That's unfortunate. That's a burden that some white men have to carry. You'll never understand that. Wow, Fimby, thanks for the 11 Europes. Would you ever debate Stephen A. Smith on LeBron being better than Michael Jordan? Or create a stalemate argument for why LeBron is the GOAT? The rules of the game aren't even the same when LeBron is playing compared to the unprecedented era of domination that Michael Jordan had. People that think that LeBron is better than Michael Jordan, I wish they would be alive in 100 years. People barely remember LeBron's name, and Jordan's legacy will live on forever, okay? Best golfer in the world, best actor in the world, best basketball player in the world. LeBron has nothing, okay? Every single day when LeBron wakes up and looks at Jordan's legacy, he thinks, fuck, I wish I was on that helicopter instead of Kobe, because I'll never be like that. I'll never be like Michael Jordan. Just kidding. I don't know anything about basketball. Don't ask me questions about any of this shit, okay? I have no fucking idea, alright? Jesus. I think I read one post that tried to describe that there are some rules relating to holding, I don't even fucking know, that have changed between when MJ played and when LeBron played, and that like the type of support and assistance that LeBron gets like on teams or whatever, you know, like he's a really great player and all that, but that the type of domination that Jordan had like solo, when the game was played differently, without like the same teammates or whatever, that like Jordan is just like just one of the best athletes in the history of like all of fucking, yeah, I don't know how true that is. I don't know. The guy, when I read that post, now to be fair, that might have been a post on NBA Circle Jerk, so maybe it was all irony. And also, I don't know anything about basketball, and it could be that somebody could make a counter post and they go, well, actually, all those rule changes make basketball way harder. Okay, kind of like how when you're a kid and you learn like, wow, rugby players are way more hardcore than American football players because they don't even wear helmets, and you're like, wow, that is hardcore. But then when you realize, oh, well, actually, if you have helmets on, you can fuck each other up way harder than you can without helmets. It actually makes things way more dangerous. Like, oh shit, well, I didn't even know that. So who the fuck knows? I have no idea. All right. But I also know that Jordan was in Space Jam, and he saved the Looney Tunes souls. That's got to count for something, all right? What was your sport in high school? I didn't play real sports. I ran cross country, okay? Which is the most boring fucking thing you can ever do in your entire fucking life. Did you ever get an Everpost email about Vyvanse acidic drinks? Yeah, a few people email me and they're like, listen, acidic stuff might impact absorption a little bit, but your stomach acids are way more acidic than any fucking Red Bull you drink, so none of it matters in the end of the day. Like, oh, if you agree N-word as derogative is net negative, then having it in your vernacular, even if not in the negative way as a public persona, could encourage people to use it as derogative fucks. But it's not always derogative. Why? I don't understand. When discussions on the N-word come out, everybody takes out their glasses and they're like, wow, actually, every single time that this word is here, this is a pejorative, derogative. Like, obviously, that's not true. So I don't know why. Defending the N-word is like defending the phrase 1488. Sure, you're allowed to say it, but there's really no reason to, unless you have other intentions. Maybe it's like to trigger the fuck out of people. Trigger, sorry. Fuck, I was gonna make an SG Islam joke, but I'm gonna hold off on those for a few weeks, so. Are you allowed to say Eskimo in Canada, or is that considered racist, guys? Where are my Canadians at? Dusty, in my opinion, you've never once just used the N-word in the normal context. You're saying it's okay. It's always to trigger people, and that's the problem with you and Gisticle saying it. Okay, I'm not vouching for Gisticle. And sure, but that's because it's not part of my vocabulary at all. Which is why it's so funny when you're like, oh, he used to say it all the time. Like, no, I don't. That's just not my word, okay? But also, please, please, please don't misunderstand. When I say the N-word was not part of my vocabulary, that's not because I had some principled objection to not saying it. That's just not what us RTS players said. We use the F1. We use the F slur. If I was an FPS player, I'd be a prolific. I probably would have been a prolific N-word user. 100%. I would have been. Absolutely, okay? I just we just say that in the RTS world. I guess we hated gay people more than black people. Oh, we have to finish this. We can say Eskimo unless it's about a football team. That's what I thought. The band Eskimo Callboy renamed to Electric Callboy because it's a no-no word. Oh, well. But that's the issue. It's not a part of vocabulary. It's verbal blackface to poke fun at the raw feelings of blacks over the word. If you have no, come on. Stop. Like, listen, okay? It would take a lot to move me out of this position, okay? You just don't say the N-word if you're not black or white girl or an appropriate sounding Asian or Hispanic person. You just don't do it because socially we just don't do it. That's just like an agreement we have socially. And if you do it, everybody looks at you kind of weird. But don't try to like rationalize it past that, because like, like the very, 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 very easy counter to all of this is if you're gonna try to make some argument about how it's hurtful or blah, blah or any of whatever bullshit or whatever, it wouldn't show up so much in Black culture. It just wouldn't. There's no shot that something that painful to hear from other people is like so accepted and so normalized among Black people. There's no shot. There's no other word in the history of the entire universe that has ever worked that way. And if you're gonna try to cope by saying, well, I know one gay guy that calls his friends absolutes, nobody says any of their stories anywhere near even remotely on that level. That's bullshit, okay? You just say, you shouldn't say it, well, you don't say it because culturally, like, you just don't. That's just like a rule we have. Doesn't really make any fucking sense, which is fine. There's a lot of shit we do that doesn't make sense, but that's it, okay? That's it.
What is extermination?
It's mass killing.
Different than genocide.
Yes. Genocide is defined by specific intent, not only killing, but an intention to destroy the group in whole or in part. It's a specific intent to destroy the group in whole or in part. So we're not included in
You need to wait until you're in DC to do edgy Muslim jokes. Wait until you're touring Congress so one of the squad overhears you and can start a public beef with them. Shut the fuck up.
application today.
Wait, has Destiny commented on the new Keffels GoFundMe thing? Wait, did she start another one? Or you mean people attacking her for it?
A request for warrants for the crime of genocide.
Say that's a very high bar. You can swim. Even qualify.
Swim well enough to have a realistic prospect.
So, to even make it plausible.
That is not true. That is not what plausible means.
The fact that you haven't been able to finish this clip for the past 2 hours means this clip sucks. It needs to keep the ADHD Zoomers' attention. There are better ones. Oh, yeah, somebody just linked this. I don't know if I would use this or anything. I'm just watching it.
It is absolutely not. You're dead.
Mr. Corelli, please don't teach me about the English language.
So the declaration
I said, plausibility.
It needs to be times 5. True.
Fine.
The court is not asked at this present stage of proceedings to determine whether South Africa's allegations of genocide are well-founded. They're not well-founded. They're not well-founded. Because it wasn't decided
whether to vote members use the idea of plausibility, but the test is the plausibility of the rights that are asserted by the applicant in this case South Africa. So the court decided that the Palestinians had a plausible right to be protected from genocide, and that South Africa had a right to present that claim in the court. It then looked at the facts as well. It did not decide, and this is something where correcting what often said in the media, it decided that the claim of genocide was plausible. It did emphasize in the order that there was a risk of irreparable harm to the Palestinian right to be protected from genocide. The short hand of appears, which is that there's a plausible case of genocide in the court.
Stop. Okay. Jesus Christ. What? I gotta Have you seen the N-word use in the South Park? So funny. I don't watch South Park. When sex robots are released, do you think whites should be able to own black robots? I don't know. Why are you donating that in cursive? What is wrong with you? Balls to the walls. I love you, and I know how excited you are to be this topic. I don't care that much about this topic, though. I'm sorry. Listen, there are other white streamers. I bet Justical, you should go on the after show, okay? Justical would love to fight with you on this. Did his YouTube get unbanned?
My lovely imps.
Oh god, I heard somebody give me a recollection about this. I'm not watching all this. Listen, nobody, unless there was something dramatically new released in Mudahar's video, which I don't think there was, nobody gets credit for being anti-Kevils now. Fuck you, motherfuckers. You guys are hopping on this bandwagon, okay? The dust has already settled and been blown away from when I covered this. Fuck you guys, and fuck everybody that collected clout on both ends of this issue. That's bullshit that these motherfuckers got to ride Keffels when she was in the sun, okay? And now that she's been cast out into the shadows, now everybody also wants to shit on her and get clout for that too. Fuck you, motherfuckers. It's bullshit that these people switch around whenever the winds blow in the right way and they know that they can like get a bunch of credit for it. I hate it, you guys. Muda might think you were calling him out. No, I'm not calling Muda out. I don't think Muda ever backed Keppel City. I'm calling out like Anna Kasparian, the Young Turks, Demon Shit Mama, any of these other people that are being like, oh wow, like Keppel's actually super bad and problematic and blah. Fuck you guys, okay? This is you changing minds, okay? No. This is the social pressures in the space changing such that now hating Keppels is permissible. This isn't the first time this has happened to you. Everyone did the same thing with Mike from PA eventually. Wait, really? I thought Mike is still kind of like living as the small orbiter for Hassan. You feel responsible for platforming these leftists, people like Keppels and Demon Mama. You get a lot of criticism when platforming the right, but you actually created careers with leftists. I don't think I created any career with Keppels. That is true, though. Fuck, that'd be a good-ass video. Like a 10-minute video on, and it'd be called like Destiny apologizes for irresponsibly platforming people and building careers, and it would be like 10 minutes about, you know, I shouldn't do this, and having meals with people where we're like laughing and blah blah blah, and then at the end I like apologize for Hassan and Vosh. Based. So you guys had this going on in the subreddit today.
Sexual violence did occur. I've never discounted the likelihood that sexual violence did occur on October 7 and after. I saw on the news today a guy who lives in...
Oh wait, fuck, this is a different clip, never mind. Oh, this is a different one, sorry. Somebody had one posted earlier where it sounded like even if sexual violence occurred, it wouldn't change the thing or whatever, and people are like, oh, he's saying it doesn't matter. But that wasn't true. His statement was actually fine. It was perfectly coherent and consistent. But this is a different clip. I don't know what this is now. Fuck. Oh God, we can't be the Daily Hassan Hour, guys. We can't do this every day. God, I want to kill myself. It's too much. Guys, this is the last thing that we're gonna read boring stuff until my wake panel tonight.
I've never discounted the likelihood that sexual violence did occur on October 7 and after. I saw on the news...
I've never discounted that it occurred then and after. How could he possibly? We had his whole jerk session with the Intercept guys on his stream. How could he possibly say that?
I've never discounted the likelihood that sexual violence did occur on October 7 and after. I saw on the news today a guy who lives in Gaza said that Israelis are raping Palestinian women. Yes, Israelis raping Palestinian women is a well-documented part of Israelis' apartheid apparatus.
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
So that part is not. That part, of course, comes with the territory of humiliation, subjugation, and that part is real.
Something that I thought was interesting is I thought there was a big report that was put out for all the people in detention in Israeli prisons that are Palestinians. It looked like of all the stuff there wasn't like a single reported instance of rape, which is actually more suspicious than there being some. I don't know, that just means that like Israelis just don't rape Palestinians, or if they hide it really well or don't report it, or if it doesn't get reported for some reason or another. There might be cultural, social reasons why you wouldn't report it. Rape is a weird thing, but I haven't seen evidence. And again, maybe it exists and I just haven't looked hard enough for it. I haven't looked that hard for it, also, to be fair. I only read that one like women's sexual violence report or whatever. This idea that there's like this widespread rape of Palestinian women by Israelis, I've never seen that even like alleged by a serious person before, but maybe.
It's just you will never hear about it from those people who are now running with the narrative that like Hamas actually went into Israel, or Palestinians went into Israel specifically to do mass gang rapes or some shit.
What I witnessed in Israel were scenes of unspeakable violence perpetrated with shocking brutality, Ms. Patton recalled. Detailing her methodology, she said that her team met with families of hostages and members of communities displaced from several kibbutzim. It conducted confidential interviews with 34 individuals, including survivors and witnesses of the 7th of October.
Oh, is this like the guy reading it?
October attacks, released hostages, first responders, and health and service providers. It visited 4 attack sites, as well as the morgue to which the bodies of victims were transferred, and reviewed over 5,000 photographic images and some 50 hours of footage of the attacks.
I get that we want to be careful given Israel spreading misinfo and its use of anything to push genocide, but it's sad to see people just dismiss any non-first-hand account out of hand. First-hand accounts are always going to be rare for extreme sexual violence and extremists that like this. It takes so much bravery to come out. There's other credible second-hand circumstantial evidence we should maybe handle with more care and empathy. I understand the instinct not to, but still, yeah,
That's a reasonable comment.
There needs to be more evidence conducted in order to make a proper assertion of what happened, especially
never mind.
Especially as it pertains to sexual violence.
It was a catalog of the most extreme and inhumane forms of information to believe in.
On October 7th,
those in captivity.
I've never discounted the likelihood that sexual violence did occur on October 7th and after.
I feel like this wasn't a good clip thing. Like, Hassan's response here is kind of dumb, but technically none of this shows him discounting sexual violence having occurring. It just shows him saying something kind of dumb about like a really, really, really high standard of evidence here that's probably never going to happen in these circumstances. But he did in another clip. Well, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure when he brought in Ryan Grimm, because the Intercept guys thought that whole New York Times story was basically a lie.
Israel is not where Israel was.
Welcome to another episode of
No.
Skibbity.
Anyone calling me soy and who lives in Southern California is welcome to meet me in Temecula and speak to my face. Why?
I would destroy Ben on Israel-Palestine. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that. Random Yemeni teenager.
He literally talks about being a Houthi on his social.
Random Yemeni teenager. Why would he? And he lies. Again, this is another thing I don't like. At least own your shit. I've said dumb shit, and I regret it. I was like, I should have said this, or this wasn't okay, blah, blah, blah. But don't rewrite so hard. Why is spreading misinformation even relevant when Hassan is a self-admitted propagandist? Isn't that the entire point? He's not pretending to give an unbiased perspective. He is pretending to be factually correct.
Hassan Piker is the most prominent left-leaning streamer online. His debate resume includes Asmund Gold, a 16-year-old Israeli kid, and me, where his only defense for his continually poor reporting is saying it's all out of context.
The reason why I said this, and you do this regularly, okay? When I say something on the stream, okay, oftentimes, especially if it's a developing story.
How do you know I say this stuff?
Especially if it's a developing story. If I misspeak, apparently you can use it in your commentary as though it's like super serious. So anyway.
I didn't name one example that I did that.
I don't know. I don't watch your videos, so.
Yeah, so don't make shit up. He's very critical of other people's debating skills. His great advice to Destiny when debating Ben Shapiro was to call Ben a fascist.
Oh my God, dude. Dude, this is why you need to be a little bit more educated, okay? He's a fascist. Him bringing up Nazi Germany as a moral regression is an awesome point. What do you say in that situation? You turn around and go, yeah, that's exactly the kind of moral regression you're advocating for in the United States of America when you want to have these like insane regressions on culture. and on civil society.
The moral regression Ben was advocating for was a two-parent household, just like those evil Germans.
Dude, I would destroy Ben on Israel-Palestine. I'm serious. He is so bad.
When given the chance to destroy someone that's about as intellectually honest as himself, Hassan loses it on international television.
I don't condemn the idea.
I've got two panelists here who've not had a word yet.
Looking at the comments, I went through some of the comments for this on Hassan's fan base on a Twitter shit. Hassan's fan base, at least from what I could see, I don't know if he's got a way to get more critical comments. His fan base thought he did really well in this debate, which blew my mind. Oh my god.
I don't condemn the idea.
I've got two panelists here who've not had a word yet. Please stop talking.
Forcing the debate to end early.
Cut off their food. Cut off their water.
Okay.
Yeah, the slight
You know what? I'm going to cut off.
Israel
I'm going to cut off this debate.
79% of their electricity. The rest is Hamas.
I'm going to cut off the
That's
debate
not
because
Israel.
we're getting
Israel
absolutely
provides-
nowhere. But I appreciate everybody joining me. Thank you very much indeed.
He famously did a fluff piece for the Houthi terrorists, giving their pirating operation the stamp of approval from him and his entire audience.
That's so fire. Oh my god. Dude, we think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
It's so... I can't believe, bro. I have to drink. I am an alcoholic. Every night when I log off stream, I have to start drinking the vodka. I'm sitting there next to my bed with the gun on my countertop, like just, and the music is dramatic and the angles are from the floor and it's the moonlight comes in and I'm just like, how the f am I living in this clown world right now? Where the largest political streamer on the PG platform is cheering on the Houthi. Like, you want to talk about fascist regression? There's like the people that murder people for being fucking gay, who are launching missiles into merchant ships in the fucking middle of the ocean. Like, these are the guys that are being cheered for by this political commentator? Kill me!
So much backlash for this, he would rewrite history only a month later, acting like he never knew this kid was a pirate.
I had a random teenager from Yemen on this broadcast, and these dipshits literally kept saying he's an anti-Semitic, homophobic, gay people executing terrorist Houthi who killed probably a bunch of fucking sailors. Random Yemeni teenager.
He literally talks about being a Houthi on his social media.
Random Yemeni teenager. Why would he? And he lies. Again, this is another thing I don't like. At least own your shit. Own your shit. Like, I've said dumb shit and I regret it. I was like, I should have said this or this wasn't okay, blah, blah, blah. But don't rewrite so hard. What is this? Oh, he's just a random teenager. Really? Why were you interviewing him? That is a random teenager? Random? No relationship with anything whatsoever? Then why are you talking to him?
Sailor. Random Yemeni teenager.
He literally talks about being a Houthi on his social media, saying you should only be afraid if you're a Jew. And when it comes to engaging with different points of view or criticism, Hassan is as dishonest as ever.
Shouldn't you be trying to convince these people of the right thing instead of ostracizing them? Man, suck my fucking dick, dumb. These people are brain broken. You don't know what the you're talking about.
This is gonna be a classic. That's the thing. There's a lot of dishonest folks on the internet that you have to protect yourself from. Like data brokers who steal your information and sell it to spammers and scammers online. Your full name, home address, health records, family members, it's all out there. That's why I use Aura, the sponsor of today's video. Aura automatically submits opt-out requests to these sites, which would otherwise be impossible to do. As you can see, I've had over 15 data brokers selling my phone number and address online, leading these annoying robocalls, ringing my phone 5 times a day, and leaving me open to being doxxed. This not only limits the amount of spam I get, but it also protects me from hackers who could use this information to access my social media or bank accounts. Just this year, AT&T had a massive data breach of over 73 million former and current customers, exposing their personal information to the dark web. This is why you have to protect yourself online. It also comes with an antivirus, a VPN,
Skip? We don't skip ads from content that we steal, okay? Have some goddamn standards. Here's a link to the YouTube video.
Password management system and more without having to download all these other apps. It's all in one place. You may have 1 or 2 of these tools already, but not having Aura is like locking the front door but leaving the back wide open, and it comes at a much cheaper price. Go to aura.com/ReallyMac to start your 14-day free trial to see if your information is getting leaked. It almost certainly is. Thank you, Aura, for sponsoring this video.
I've been working a long time now for free.
You see, Hassan streaming other people's videos all the time. It's hard work. He's really exhausted by it. He claimed that streaming was more soul-sucking and draining on his social battery than a normal job.
Yes, a real job can be gruesome. A real job can make you very tired. But a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean? in the same way that 9 hours of streaming absolutely will.
I sympathize that every line of work is going to have its days where it's hard, but comparing streaming in any way to a real job is so out of touch, especially coming from the guy who leaves to eat midstream while other people's videos play. Hassan would obviously get a lot of heat for that, so he'd quote tweet me saying, "It's wild how this completely out of context clip made its way to Twitter so fast. I was talking about how streaming eats away at my social battery compared to my sales job, but people already understand the context, they just disagree. His own chat disagrees. Comparing it to retail work is just so funny. He's trying to get his chat to ratio me on stream while they're telling him he has a bad take."
Pass. It was a bad take. Let's just move on. Because imagine a soul-crushing job and then you still don't.
If you want to know the easiest thing that I banned for, I'm telling you this, you can go and harass other streamers and not me, okay? Because anytime somebody just types, like, it can be just like over nothing, you know? Like, I think that I don't know. I think I was happy with my run in Factorio. You know, I think I built my factory pretty well. If you just type in like, that factory wasn't that great, you need to take the L. That just triggers the fuck out of me. Every time I see that sentence, that's the easiest way to get permanent for me. If you want like a hold this L, chief, it just triggers the fuck out of me. So if you want to trigger other streamers, it's probably just literally that.
Wanting to take care of your family? Yeah, I famously say work is not soul crushing. I don't understand. This is why people stop watching? No, man. It's not because of hater content that people stop watching. Your chat is not even on your side with the real reason why people stop watching is because like this pops, dude. It bangs. It bangs on Twitter. It's like, and new people that would normally filter in here are immediately fucking negatively polarized against me.
I hate how much Vosh does this too. I hate how much these guys make complaints that accurately maps onto everything they do. It drives me insane. Like, wow, a community poisoned against you? Tell me about it, chief. Meanwhile, this retarded probably 2 minutes after this, he's like, I just hate that people don't engage honestly with my content. They just get a clip of me and then they've got a bad impression. So anyway, guys, here's this TikTok channel that's dedicated to making like rapid fire Destiny clip compilations of 5-second segments of things that he said. Some of them even like misleadingly edited. We're gonna watch this for 5 minutes, guys, okay? Like, Jesus Christ.
That's it.
When people would ask Hassan what he thought of the criticism, he would say that he's too much of an adult to be bothered by it.
What did you see what we take? I did not. I did not look at any of these takes. You want to know why? Because I'm a motherfucking adult who lives.
This was, of all the looks that Hassan has ever had, this was easily the worst look. I don't know what the was the idea, what the culture messaging was here. I got triggered just seeing how horrible, because he normally looks pretty good. This is a horrible fit, outfit, style, whatever the this was. Oh my
God. Too much of an adult to be bothered by it.
What did you see though?
Socialist Tim Pool, not good.
What we take? I did not. I did not look at any of these takes. You want to know why?
Oh, people are saying it was a troll day for an outfit? How do you guys know that? RTBA, you did the thing. You did the thing. Everybody here that has an explanation for why he looked that way this day, ban him, round him up. Round him up. You're getting shipped off to Auschwitz-Dini. Auschwitz.gg. Get him out of here. Into the trains.
Because I'm a motherfucking adult who lives in the real world. And it doesn't matter.
But as the stream progressed, it became increasingly obvious that it definitely did bother him. Muda would point out that even with the extra context, he still disagrees. And as some would say, Muda is just posturing.
It's honestly posturing specifically to be like, I, as an online content creator, am very close to you guys. I'm just like you.
Look at it. Yes, everybody's saying they're fake tats on his neck. I don't know if that's a thing that people do. Aren't they called henna tats? Don't some people do that? Like unironically? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I don't give a fuck. I have colored sweatpants, okay? And merch shirts.
Ooh, I hate when
and I'm still all your moms.
When streamers say stuff like this, I'm very different. And it's like, bro, you know, you understand the context of it. It doesn't. You understand the context of what I said. You see that it's like clipped out of context, and then you double down on the clipping out of context, and you say, well, even in context, it's still stupid.
He then pulls up Muda's tweets on Palestine to discredit him and show that he's a bad person.
That's crazy that the fucking fence is holding him. That's crazy. He's sitting hard on that thing, dude. He's like, this genocide stuff is very complex.
But Hassan would hit a boiling point when Ludwig would upload a video disagreeing with him.
There ain't no fucking way MAGA Male made a huge streaming controversy video. There's no fucking way.
Oh, Willie sold himself short here, or maybe he'll address it. Ludwig didn't make a video disagreeing with Hassan. That is not true. He just made a video that had nothing to do with Hassan, that had a 3-second quip about Hassan. I think, right? Unless we're referring to a different thing here.
Complex.
But Hassan would hit a boiling point, then Ludwig would upload a video disagreeing with him.
There ain't no f***ing way Maga Male made a...
Or wait, or did the rest of the video go into it as well, or maybe, I don't even know if I watched this full video, actually.
Huge streaming controversy video. There's no...
Oh, Ludwig might have covered the whole thing. Oh, never mind. Maybe, because it was because Hassan, like, shut it off? I don't know, bro, this, unironically, I don't give a
f***ing way.
Oh, okay. The rest of the video went into it. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, well, good job. This is why Willie Mack is the video essayist, and I'm just a retarded streamer that steals his content, okay?
Like the plague, 8...
Oh, no, wait. Now people are saying it went into the Korean Twitch thing. Oh, well, fuck you guys. Okay, wait. Round up the next batch of people. Who all just said that this went into all that controversy? F you. It was the Korea shit, you guys.
Nick Mercs, LGBT controversies. Only to turn around and make a MAGA male? What is the thumbnail? Let me see this. Streaming is the hardest job on earth.
He's so mad. So Ludwig shows all the context and he still disagrees, making a lighthearted joke about Hassan. And Hassan feels devastated.
But I wanted to talk. Am I crazy? Or when he says Hassan, does it almost sound like, because of the way he pronounces things, his son? He's so mad about how his son, can you hear it? Listen.
He's so mad. So Ludwig shows all the context and he still disagrees, making a lighthearted joke about Hassan.
About his son? A little bit, right?
Hassan feels devastated.
But I wanted to talk about this. As a streamer myself for almost 6 years.
Oh, here's one thing I'm gonna do. We are gonna spend a day on this. Okay, I am gonna be a Kiva. I keep looking at my car, thinking that like I need to register this car because it hasn't been registered for 7 years. And then this voice in the back of my head keeps popping up, and it's like, well, you don't actually have to register your car if you just sell it. Okay, I do want a new car. We are gonna figure this out in the next 3 days. Okay. Every 6 months we do this. No, I know, but this time I'm really gonna get a new car. Okay? I am gonna get a new one. Okay. Just put this in the back of your mind. Okay. So I need to figure out like what my requirements are and like what, because I always get like paralyzed when I try to figure out what I want. Okay. So this is where I'm at right now. Okay. And you can say some things that you think should be requirements, and then I'll write this down and we'll plot this over the next 3 days. Okay. All right. I want a car that's faster than my RS, which shouldn't be that hard. Okay. I want it to be faster than my RS. I want it to handle really well. Bro, I have gotten so spoiled with the all-wheel drive on my car, okay? So whatever I get, I need this to be fucking glued to the fucking road, all right? I love. I don't want some fucking rear wheel spin-out machine, okay? Although, to be fair, I think everything handles better today than it used to. Like, I think even Corvettes handle pretty well now. But regardless, I want it to handle better or equally. I want it handles better or as well as my RS. I think I need 4 seats because I drive so many people around. I think I need 4 seats. This is like the worst. This cuts me so hard. Do I need 4 seats? One thing that I thought about for the 4-seat thing is I could just get a second car. So like, for instance, like I've always wanted a Miata. I think Miatas are cute, and might be fun to drive. So I could get like a Miata could be like my second car, and then I could get something. But that also just feels very gratuitous. Like, why not keep the RS and get a new car? That is true. I want to be honest. It's because that I think I hit something and my front bumper connector is coming off again, and I'm getting tired of it. I fixed this like 2 times. It's actually triggering the fuck out of me, and I need to get it registered. I just want to trade this thing in. I'm tired of the low suspension on this thing, or the low clearance at least. Is that going to be normal for every car, bro? I drive like such a cuck coming out of like parking lots now, and I noticed the front is still. It came disconnected, so I must have scraped it on something beneath. God, it's so fucking annoying. Holy shit.
Yo.
Oh, hello, hello.
So you want something unique?
It doesn't have to be. That's just on the would be nice.
And what's the budget?
I said less than 400k. Realistically, probably less than 300k. Ideally, less than 250. I don't know if I want to spend 300,000 on a car, but hold on.
I'm doing some thinking right now. Okay, how? Give me the. Fuck, you have to reorder. You know what you can do? Reorder that in priorities. Number one, like the top of the list has to be this. Bottom of the list is you might compromise on that.
Sure. Well, I've got two different categories. So for requirements, it has to be faster than my RS. Obviously, I want a faster car. It needs to handle better ore as well. So like the performance is like non-negotiable. And then I drive so many people around. I feel like I need 4 seats, or I could just have a second car. I could just keep my RS.
I think that's a big one that will really.
Nope, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Nope, you're right. Yeah, fuck this. Okay, fuck this. We keep 2 cars.
An idea for a unique thing that you could do. How about a manual swapped 458?
I don't think I want. I think whatever I want. I think because I'm at the gay point in my life. I think I just wanted to restock whatever fucking shit.
Well, they don't make manual 458s.
I know, that's why I'm saying I don't think I want like engine swaps or like custom. I think I just want like stock, nice, perfect running, whatever.
Okay, let me think.
I will say there is a guy that emailed me a lot of information a long time ago on different cars, and one of the ones, the ultimate one he ended up suggesting was, have you seen anything about the Lexus LC500?
Yeah.
That was an interesting choice. The unique one that he put out, though, I think I ended up not considering it because it was a 2-seater. Have you heard of the Lotus Emira?
Lotus is. Let's not consider Lotus as
Why?
cars.
Because this is unique. It's pretty fast, handles well. Like. Like very unique suspension, but like a little memey, but only it starts at 100K. I was reading up on like maintenance costs. Have you seen anything about like the maintenance costs on like
Ferraris and Lamborghinis?
Yeah,
it's insane.
like around. I read anywhere from like 30 to 50K a year. Jesus Christ! What
No,
are you even
it's
paying
not, it's
for?
Not it's not a joke. I think on some of them, at least with the older Lambos in particular, you had to do a clutch job. Like, God, and people are gonna fucking lose their shit if I get this number wrong. But it was very frequently, like not like every 30,000 miles, like 5 or 10,000 miles, you would have to do it. And it was like, holy shit. Just looking here, how important to you is the manual? For me, that would be incredibly important. I don't think I would ever want to get an automatic.
It's like, it's pretty important. But the thing is that like there was a car that was like so perfect in every other way. Here's the thing, when I'm driving on the interstate and I'm trying to pass somebody, I like being able to hop down a gear or two and then like passing them. That feeling that's probably some of the most fun that I have driving is like the wacky interstate driving. And also it's fun in a straight line to be like shifting gears and like pushing the paddle buttons. It doesn't give you the same feeling at all for me, just as a personal thing. It doesn't give you the same feeling. I don't like pushing the buttons.
So here's one thing I'll say, is I think a lot of people, drivers, enthusiasts, the same people that would recommend you a Miata, they're all gonna recommend you a Porsche, a 911, either a turbo, a fucking turbo RS, or a turbo fucking retard edition. And they're all right, but I'll tell you this, from the outside looking in, okay? The average woman, which I know that you care about, is not going to be able to tell the fucking $30,000 Porsche from the $600,000 Porsche.
Hold on,
And
I'm
that's
buying
just
for
fucking
performance.
true.
I don't catch women with cars. I catch them with
Okay.
my league rating. But no, I don't. That's not a factor at all here.
Okay, well,
Performance is
if
the
you want
most
to-
important aspect of whatever car I'm getting. That's the thing I care about the most. You think I drove a 911 through the mountains in New Zealand. It was an older one too, and it was amazing. It was awesome.
This is like the quintessential driver's car, the 911 Turbo. They hold their value as well, and it's everything you want basically, and you can get them in manual as well. I don't think the new ones. I think you would have to get a few years older. I think they don't do, but that's definitely an option.
And they come in.
But
manual.
that's.
Oh, and you said it's turbo. Oh, another thing that I really like about cars with like small to medium turbos is I really like the super even power band. I don't know how important that is, but like the idea that I'm hitting my peak torque at like 3,000 RPM, I like that instead of having to get to like 6,000, 7,000 to like start to get most of the power. I don't know if what people generally prefer for that, but I really like the smaller turbo cars for that feeling. But
Yeah, I'm just looking through here. Right, what's the actual realistic amount that you would pay? You're not going 400K, are you? 300K, you think?
realistically, like, listen.
Let's be honest with each other.
Honestly,
right?
between
That's
like
important.
100 and 200K, I think would be ideal.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fine.
The 911 might be a good suggestion. The 911, this 911 should be way faster than my RS, right? Okay. Porsche 911 0 to 60.
I'm just trying to think.
2.2
like,
seconds. Damn.
What,
Oh,
what
that's
do you
a
think?
92.
What do you think about a looks? Let's just go purely off of looks. A few cars I'm going to give to you. Okay.
Performance is my number one more than looks right now. That's
I'm not asking you about. Okay, then
okay, sorry.
fine. Then let's go get like a fucking. Performance isn't your number one thing. That's not true. Because if that's the case, you can go buy something for half this price that will go be faster than this shit, and it'll be like an electric car, or it'll be some fucking modified bullshit. Okay, so it's not.
Well, I mean,
true.
there are other deal breakers, but I don't. But like I'm prioritizing.
Okay, so can we
function.
look at design then? A little bit? Is that okay? Are we allowed to do that?
Sure.
Okay. Look at a Ferrari 458. I want you to tell me even if or sorry 430. Sorry, F430.
Ferrari. What'd you say? 430?
F430. Yeah.
I don't like the F because it makes it sound like a truck. Just kidding. Do they only come in red?
No, they come in other colors.
This looks okay. Looks like a Hot Wheels car.
Okay. This is not going to be as fast as the Porsche, I don't believe.
What do these sell for? Are they? Do you have to buy a used one?
You could probably get it for. No, I think you can get these for 200K. You'll definitely have to get them used because they're not made anymore.
2009? I gotta get this old ass fucking 15-year expired car. What is it?
We're just,
300,000 miles.
we're just going on options. I'm just
sorry, I
showing
know,
you
okay.
that's one. Okay. Another one is the Audi R8. You could do the V10 easily. That's another option. Never mind. So
There's okay for appearances because you guys keep linking like Cadillacs and shit. I don't know how to describe this, but there's like I don't know if this is like an American car thing. I like this like very there's like the gay European look. This like that the Audi has. I love these types of looks. Like the new Corvettes have them. I don't like this big boxy American look. I don't know if this is like an American. They're gonna have this big boxy like Challenger, Charger, Cadillac. I don't like this look at all. I don't think I would drive a car that looks like this.
And as I said,
maybe I'll look around.
Women look at it. It's the same thing to them. They don't know if it's a $30,000 one or a $600,000 one.
I don't care.
You you say you don't care, but then like eventually you do care. It's like the same thing. Like women don't care about the blue bubbles versus the green bubbles, and then
It's like a meme, but at this point in my life, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm rejecting more than I'm accepting because I don't need like to market myself more. And the only types of people that I think for women that I would catch with a nice car are going to be the exact types of women that I wouldn't want because
okay,
women.
well then forget women. Men, I don't even know if a lot of men don't know.
Yeah, no, most people don't care about cars that much. I like cars. Like cars are fun for me. I don't want something that's just like, oh, that's like the car that you get when you're like. I'm joking about how like, I want to do like a status symbol. Really, I just want like I enjoy driving. I like driving a lot. It's fun to drive around, and having like a really nice car is like a really fun experience. And I don't like spend anything recreationally on myself ever. So this is like the one thing that I do spend. Or I guess on guns now a little bit, but I still haven't shot my fucking alien. Do you not like enthusiast cars with third-party mods at all? So just because of my age and my experience, usually when you start third-party changing stuff is getting like real hacky and real weird. When I was younger, I loved that, like the whole tuner research shit, like with my little 95 Dodge Neon and like reading the magazines of like, oh shit, like what are they doing with these imports and blah, blah, blah. It was like a lot of fun. And you'd see people, driving around in their little, their little like 20 20-second quarter-mile cars that are, you know, like screaming down the road with their fucking loud exhaust, and that was like
The
fun and cool
coffee
back
cans?
then. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like dumb shit like that. But now I think I just want something that's like very smooth, very professional, very slick. I don't know if it's getting older or as like time moves on, like preferences have changed because of like where we're at, like in 2024. But I think I like more like stock-looking things that are like smooth and professional than just like look at all the work I've done on this particular car.
Dude, you know what could be cool? I feel like you wouldn't do it. You know what is like the best of all worlds a little bit? A fucking older Porsche 911 Turbo. I'm talking like one of the first models like in the 80s with a fucking huge ass wing and like modern a modern tech and a nice engine.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool as shit.
That might be cool. The only thing is, whatever I buy, I think I want to use it as a daily driver.
No, you
So-
would. You would be able to.
Well, I would buy a car from the 80s and daily drive it into the ground? Really?
Like trying to hold on. Let me see if I can find a good picture of this. I think like it has like one of the things you said in your classifications is you're looking for something that's like a little bit more unique.
Yeah.
Also, like you like the idea that it's like, hey, this is like not something you see all the time, and it's fast, and it's X, all that stuff. So let's see, what model would I go for? I guess like a 930 would be like pretty fucking cool if it was modernized, or a 964.
I think in your
like,
bubble.
yeah, go ahead.
I think in your bubble, people don't care about cars. If you go more rural or lower in income, majority of them go insane about cars. Yeah, but then it's just like cost, I think. I remember when I rented a C7 in Seattle, and I got a lot of looks, but it wasn't because like people were like, oh my god, like I know the specs of this car. It was just because it looks like an expensive car. Yeah, so I don't know like how much people actually care about the cars versus just like, oh, that looks like expensive and foreign. Oh, something that might keep me off of older cars too, as I've gotten spoiled, especially when I rent cars, is I think I'm at a point in my life where I do want like some features. So like I want the thing
Like
that
safety shit, or
no, like things that beep if I'm gonna merge into somebody, or things that like have cameras that look nice or like non-shitty.
yeah, those are all safety features.
Oh, okay.
Blind spot monitor, lane departure assist, 360 cameras, and all that jazz. Yeah, honestly, I think you should probably go through for a 911 Turbo and not the RS.
Okay, maybe I'll write it down every night. Hold on.
But a used one by like 1 or 2 years.
Used 911. I'll write that down as one of my suggestions. Okay, are you ready? I got parenting questions.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think this summer, since Melina's gone and I've got this whole extra room, I'm thinking about setting the room up for Nathan, and I think Nathan might come over for a month. I haven't been like a full-time parent in a while. What do I do with a 13-year-old that's here for like a month? Like I feel
yourself?
like, why? What?
You're gonna try and spend an entire month with him?
Yeah, what do you mean? He's my son.
Well, I mean, okay. It's
But
over
what I'm
summer
curious is,
okay,
like-
I'm being honest with you. Okay,
Yeah.
it's over summer vacation.
Yeah.
You need to have some like.
He likes to
can't
play
be here
games
all
and
day.
stuff. What do you mean he can't be here all day? Why not?
You gotta have him go do shit, bro.
But can't he like play video games? I feel like I would have wanted to do that at summer vacation.
Yeah, I think it would be rough. Like typically, like fun things to do is like there's camps that you can send them to do during the day, and then not the fucking Auschwitz camps.
And that's
okay?
not what I was thinking, Dan. Jesus. Just because you're Jewish
right.
doesn't mean it's always about fucking Auschwitz, okay? No, I'm just thinking
well,
like when I was
you
a
put
kid.
me in the fucking title saying
I'm just
he's
saying,
Jewish, so
no,
I'm clarifying.
Yeah, just so that my friends know, okay? Or my fans know. Yeah. No, but I'm thinking like if I build him like a sick as fuck computer.
Why do they need to know?
So they know where my money and influence is coming from. If I give him a sick computer and I put him in that room and he'll play games, like what else? Like if he just did that for like 4 weeks, is that like bad? Or do I need to make him take like Khan Academy or?
No, that's not. No, you can let him do that. Man, I let my fucking kid. It's a summer. Go fucking wild. You want to play Rust all day? Fucking YOLO out. Go nuts. But I
ask him directly. Oh, that's a good idea.
But I think the problem for you is going to be more so shit that you might take for granted, like your nights and weekends are going to kind of be not as free as they are now, right? You don't have someone to go and watch Nathan, right? Like you can't like. I don't know. That's gonna.
What? He's 13. What do I need somebody to go watch him for?
Okay. Well, I mean.
Or sorry,
I guess,
I didn't mean to scare at you. Yeah, sorry. Like I can't like travel and leave him here alone. That's
Yeah,
right?
exactly. You can't travel. I don't know, like, your situation, like, if you want to go, like, if you want to go out to dinner with a girl or something, like, you know.
Can he
you
just
gotta,
like come with? He's just hang.
I
Like
mean,
aren't single dads
that's
cool?
I think that's gonna, well, I mean, single dads are cool, but I would say you probably wouldn't bring Nathan on a date. That's kind of a nah moment. You don't want to do that.
Well, we're just gonna be like eating food. It's not like
No.
we're fucking in front of him. Jesus.
Yeah, but that's kind of, you know, the Riz game is gonna be mega off.
My Riz game is
kilt.
settled before I see a person in real life. Okay, if they're seeing me in real life, okay, we're already past that. We're already settled.
I don't think that's a good idea to bring your kid with you on dates. That's a bad idea. So there's that. What else? I don't. During the day he's gonna be fine. It's just the nights and the mornings, and I guess the weekends.
How
not
hardcore?
the
How hardcore do you enforce a bedtime for summer?
100%. I don't let them fucking go when.
Or but I mean like are you like you need to be in bed by 8:30, 9 o'clock summer, or do you like relax it a little, or
8:30, 9 o'clock. What is this? The fucking 1960s?
I don't know.
No.
When I was with him, he was
Like
like
a
7 or
11?
8. He had to sleep. This motherfucker to be asleep by like 7:30, 8 o'clock because he needed to sleep like 10 hours a night.
No, like I don't know, probably like 10:30, 11.
Okay. 10:30,
Yeah.
11. Does that mean I need to go to sleep by 10:30 or 11?
No.
Is he gonna be able
But,
to?
I mean,
will
if
he
you're
want to sleep if I'm
screaming-
working in the other room?
Well, you're working typically.
Oh, I'm not making
is
a lot
you
of noise.
screaming. Yeah, you have to.
Or no,
you know,
because I'll be
like-
done streaming by 9.
Then I don't know.
Do you let them sleep? Do you let them sleep with electronics in their room? Because he's gonna have the
No.
computer in there. If I was him, I would just stay awake all night. As soon as Dad goes
No.
to sleep. No.
No.
Am I gonna be like
You are
hiding shit
allowed-
from him like my parents used to do with me?
You're gonna do what now? Sorry.
Am I gonna? Do I have to like hide shit? Am I gonna like unplug his keyboard and take it with me at night, or?
If you're gonna have his shit in his room, absolutely, fucking A. The rule I have with my kids is that like we have like our living room is like where you can use the computer or your iPhone or your iPad, and that's it. And those devices never leave that fucking room. You're not bringing your fucking computer or your fucking iPad to your bedroom. You get fucked.
Jesus.
No shot. That's
Well, he's
happening.
gonna have the computer room. I mean, like his bedroom is gonna have a computer in it though.
Well, then you better be fucking unplugging the keyboard at night and hoping that he doesn't figure out, and taking the mouse too. Otherwise, he's gonna figure out how to do the on-screen keyboard shit. That's so cringe. You know what? You know what? I forget sometimes that like the people that are complaining right now are actually the 13-year-olds, and like, what? No, don't take.
Do you think
my
it's
keyboard.
important? Should I try to find chores for him to do while he's here, like give him some expectation of things, or do your
Fuck
kids
no.
do chores?
Not really. No.
I feel like I should have something for him to do every day that's like a responsibility thing. I can make him clean my guns.
You that shit is just more so like you're doing it to do it. I mean, like shit comes up and you can be like, hey, like the cool thing about kids is sometimes you forget that you have them, and it's just like it's like a worker there for you to do. Like if you fucking
Well, it's not so
like,
much that I
spill
want him to like.
No, if you like spill some shit on the floor and you're like, fuck, I gotta clean that up. Instead, you can be like, hey, Nathan. He's like, yeah. He's like, clean that shit up. He's like, I didn't do it. And you can say, I don't give a fuck.
I don't
And
think
then
I
they
don't want
just
him
go and they
cleaning
do it.
because of the functionality of cleaning. I think that the biggest issue that I had growing up with my parents were horrible with is like establishing routines. So I feel like just having him like in the habit of doing something every day is like good to like establish a routine, even if it's a simple thing.
Like what?
I don't know. That's what I was thinking. It can't be the trash every day. I guess just like making his bed and keeping his room clean. But he's not even gonna have toys here, so.
Well, he's gonna have the computer. I think.
Oh, can he
listen,
start gymming at 13? Can he like? Do you think he can bench the bar or whatever?
Do you think that he's gonna want to do that?
I don't care. What do you mean it's healthy? Plus, what if he can be shredded when he's like 14, 15? Oh my god.
I mean, listen, my thought for you on this, the Dan take, if you will, is this should be something he looks forward to every year, is spending a month at Dad's house and it was fucking awesome. And I got to play on the computer all the time, and on the weekends, like, we did some crazy shit and everything else. And that should be the goal of what you do. I don't think you focusing on like what chores can I give him. I think that's not.
Well, I think the reason why I like to do the chore stuff too is because I don't think that like having routines and responsibilities are part of getting older, but they also like help you do better in life. Like it's not like you have to do this routine because I hate you and I'm trying to punish you. It's that like it's good to establish these types of routines early on because they make the rest of your life better. And when he's coming over, I don't want it to just be like, oh, it's dad, so here's like me goofing off for a month. Like I still want to be like a parental figure who's not just like, oh, I'm like your cool friend that we hang out with. Like you still have like rules and responsibilities and we can do fun things too, but like you also have to like be a functional human being and continue to grow and mature as an adult or young adult, I guess.
I mean, I'm not saying that you let him go fucking buck wild, but rules and some ground lines are, those are fine. Like you can be like, hey, you have to keep your room clean or something. But like in the end, it's summer vacation. He's visiting his dad in Miami Beach, and he's playing video games during the day, and at night he goes like to a fucking cool restaurant, and this weekend, he's gonna take me to the shooting range. Like that's fucking like that's all cool shit you can do. And there's programs that, like, as I said, that you can do that they have here. Like they have like summer camp programs, which are actually like kind of cool shit that they do. Like they take you and like they take you ocean fishing, or you can go and I don't know, just like they do cool shit. It's like camping and stuff like that. It's not like these are the memories I know that you have that I have as well. Like I remember like doing that type of shit. So I'm not saying that it should be all the time.
Yeah, but I think my vacation time. So I used to go hang out with grandma and grandpa. That's where I would go every weekend and then every summer. But I think I was a degenerate. I don't know if that was good because I like probably the biggest weak area in my life. My biggest. Jesus, my building's about to fucking collapse. I think the biggest weak point in my life is my inability to maintain routines over a long period of time, and I think that happened in my childhood. I think I learned that. Yeah, and I feel like the
what type of routine do you want to? Give me an example. What type of routine are we talking about here?
Like every morning when he wakes up, I think he should like just clean his room. Like it takes like 4 minutes to like make your bed, or not even. Probably like 2 or 3 minutes. Like make your bed and make it look nice. He reads, which is really good. He stumbled into a lot of good hobbies. So, like making him read for like 20 or 30 minutes a night. I can even buy him because I buy him like 5 Nights at Freddy's books, and he read these whole books in like a few days. So I think like having like that habit of like reading, just like that, like really basic stuff. It wouldn't be like 6 hours a day of hard labor. It'd be like 20 to 30 minutes a day of like, hey, just make sure you're doing this. Making sure that he like brushes his teeth. Like hygiene is really annoying for kids because when they're like 10, 11, 12, 13, they don't want to like brush their teeth or comb their hair or like take good showers or dumb shit like that. So like making them do stuff like that, yeah.
Okay. That all seems reasonable, I guess.
30 minutes of reading it, okay. Those things. Okay, fuck it, we'll try this. I think we'll be okay. Sending him to day camp for a week or two. Would let him make a friend on here. He's gonna be friends with Dan's kids. They're the same.
No fucking shot.
Same ages, Dan. They have to talk to each other. They gotta hang out.
No fucking shot. I already see. The problem is, you already told me your discipline methods and everything along those lines. So these two are not me.
My discipline methods. Wait, what do you mean?
I'm just saying. Apparently, in fucking the DGG rule of discipline, if my kid goes to hang out over there, I should expect that whatever discipline decisions come from you, I should just accept.
Yeah, but like, I mean, obviously, but you would know what my disciplining is.
I can't imagine for every possible situation.
Okay. Have a good solutions and Nathan. Oh, also, somebody needs to help me figure this out. He really wants to get into computer coding stuff. Even instead of the reading, if I had him do like that for 30 minutes a night, I think he would really like that. It'd be fun for him.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Like, if he's actually interested in it. I mean, the best way is like, I think there's like courses on how to build like games in Roblox and stuff, and they fucking love that. I fucking hate your chat so much. I really do. And also, you've probably never even fucking seen a pussy before, so why the fuck are you talking to me about anything having to do with anything that comes after that? Step one, okay, is maybe talk to a woman in real life, and then maybe you can have some fucking input on anything having to do with anything that comes after that point, okay?
Programming summer camps. I think I think if he's building something cool, then I think it'd be more motivated. I don't know for the summer camps what they let you build, but he's into like horror demented shit. So like if I have him like, Nathan, I want you to be able to build like a schedule to like show when the Freddy Fazbender monsters are like eating kids or whatever. I think he'd be more motivated to work on that than some summer camp thing where it's like create a fucking interactive calendar or whatever the fuck shit they do with that.
I think people here, I just want to address the summer camp thing. It's not like it was in the 80s where like you go and like you're gone for 2 months. It's like something you might do like once or twice a week, and they go do something. Like, yeah, that's fine.
Do you not even eat, or do you even eat breakfast? What will you cook for him? I don't think he's a breakfast guy either. He's pretty thin. He's lanky like I was as a kid, so he can starve. I should weigh him every day to make sure he's not actually starving. That's good.
Why? He's gonna be starving under your watch?
I think I came out of high school weighing like 100 to 105 pounds. I was not good about eating. I don't think he's that thin, but...
Look, just try to plan, like the difference is gonna be, I know that you live a very self-centered life, which is fine. You know, you made it your thing. It's when he's there, you gotta make like a big effort, like to do shit that you might not give a shit about.
Well, I think our interests are pretty aligned. The only thing that I would have to force myself to do is like maybe play games again. But I mean, I enjoy games.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like getting into gaming is absolutely something you can do, and you can do that together on stream. So that's like, I mean, I don't know if you want to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, you could. But like going to see movies and things like that, those are fun things that you guys can do together.
Yeah, he'll probably ask for things. I didn't know if there's something that I'm overlooking or something that I need to be aware of, but okay.
What is that guy doing?
And until you stink him. The old stink rat got him again.
Anybody come? Oh. We got some action. Someone's here. Oopsies. You trying to do a task right now? Rip. Thought he front flipped off the rock. I'm not gonna be able to loot him. Oh yeah, there's a dude down there now. I have no idea where he's at. He's right here, right? Run! Bro, what? Nice little one tap on that man. Yeah, I don't know if that's play along with these guys? You got the wrong guy. Yeah, what? Okay, alright. Alright, drop the other one too. What? I put them both down. Alright, put it down. No, I only got my knife out. I don't have a gun on me. Yeah, I picked up 2 guns. You heard it pick up twice. Now listen to this. I dropped them both now. Yeah, what about your other guy though?
He has you holding too. You're under arrest. You're going to jail.
Yeah, how do I know you're not gonna shoot me?
Because we're UN peacekeepers. That's against the law. That's a Geneva Convention war crime.
Okay.
Come out. Now come out with the knife out. What's your extract?
Crossroads. What side you want to come out on?
Side. Put a flashlight.
I don't know you're not gonna shoot me.
Yep. Come out. Why would I shoot you? You see this armor? I have no reason to shoot you.
It's too bright, man. I don't know what's going on.
You're under arrest.
Okay. All right. Yo, how many more people do you gotta kill?
I'm done. We're done.
What about your boy? Your boy's done too?
Yeah, we're both done.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Civilian, thank you for the biddies. Hey, you're not gonna shoot me, right?
No. Scout's honor.
Yeah, except the scavs always shoot me in the end.
Well, that's scav. Dude, do I look like a scav?
No, you look like you win.
Wait, I have a question. Wait, I got a question. Are you a snake rat?
No, I hate rats.
No.
Hey, you got a guy coming in from the right. Okay, I'm coming out. What the hell, civilian?
No, we're gonna send you in your way. Alright?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're good, right?
Yeah, we're good, William. You're good.
Okay, alright, okay. I'm coming.
We're gonna go that way.
Well, I thought you were gonna take me to the extract.
Hey, what's your extract?
Crossroads? You're not gonna take me to the extract?
Alright, let's go. We'll take you to the extract. Let's go, boys.
Alright, take me to the extract. Thank you, sirs.
Follow my partner.
Okay, I'll follow your partner. Oh shoot, I just remembered I need one more kill. Fuck. Oops, I didn't mean to wipe
Yo,
that.
Handler, that's all you, dog. He's not part of us, so he's not fair game.
You would let me do it? Thank you. No, don't move now. Task completed.
Alright, let's go.
Can I take his stuff? Or you want me to leave him there?
No, leave it there. We'll get it.
Okay. Thank you. Scav reported. There's a scav right there. Careful. Oh, I don't want to get shot by the scav. Oh shit, I'm out of energy. You got food?
No, just keep walking.
Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, thank God. No, I need energy. Oh, no, keep the sugar. I'll just use an SJ-12.
I don't want that sugar.
I just popped the SJ-12. Grab his stuff. You're just gonna leave that? Wait, who was the guy? Who was the third guy? That wasn't yours?
We have a fourth. He's just
Oh, okay, he's chilling out there. Okay. What? Crime Lord, thank you for the biddies. Was that for the man? How's it look, soldier? Excellent. Careful those scabs over there.
It's okay, my partner in crime's got this.
You got him? shit! Save me! Save me! Go! 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 Oh my God! Are you okay? Your boy needs help. Damn it! How did I kill him? My key slipped. My mouse button slipped. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. My mouse button slipped. And he just shot me like that? Also, I already completed my task, so we got one already. We never needed an extra kill. We will see. Protect me, tree. I have no idea. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay. Night night. Skier can be happy to be fucked off. What? Okay. What is this? Makes cultists won't attack for 7 raids. Also, there's a usage associated with it. May 2024. Huh. So we keep this forever? I think they made that in like 5 minutes on Blender, not gonna lie. Yeah, Bubba, dang. Uh-oh. Here we go. Wait, did he just jump down to first? Oh no, this is the guy to my right. Here we go. Come on, don't be afraid now. Oh yeah. In that vehicle extract, baby. Oh yeah. Where's your buddy at? There he is. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Flippity flop! Y'all ain't going nowhere. One of them was poor, one of them was rich. Light work. Man, just yell flippity flop. I got excited. What do you want? I saw the legs flop. What else was I supposed to say? Floppity flip? Should we see what the loot is? It's a bunch of Timmys. Okay, actually. Okay. I'll take it. Pleasure doing business. Yoink. Bro, okay, Timmy Hawks and a Howl. I don't know who else was there. They legit went to the Gordon Ramsay restaurant in Vegas and asked the people at the restaurant to put me up on the screen. Like, really? They did, sweetness. This is where it's, yeah, they did. This is literally the picture that they sent me. They literally put me up on the damn thing. Like, really? he was beyond the wall or if he was in the wall. Or, like, I couldn't tell if he was in front or behind the wall. What was that guy doing? You know? Why do they always go over the bridge? There he is. We're so dead. Or not. Bro, what? That guy was so big. What? How big was he? He was f***ing big. What are we listening to? What is happening with my guy? The gun is so f***ed. Okay, we're good now.
Put it away, dude.
Oh, he gonna be extra angry. Oopsies. Now that voice line is a little too real, not gonna lie. That's some Private Ryan shit right there. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. Satisfying every time. Let's just sit here and enjoy the nice birds. Just enjoy this moment. The birds chirping. It's a nice sunny day in Tarkov, light breeze. And cheese on the ground. Yoink. Actually, one tapped. Okay, I think we're good to go. Now, question mark is, does one of these guys have a paracord for me? An Ash 12 enjoyer. Interesting. Relax room? Oh. Looking for flash drives? Yeah, they're pretty elusive right now. What in the Bitcoin? Sleeve.
Until you stink 'em. The old stink rat got him again.
that doesn't already exist. You know, I'm sure if you ask Apple, they'll just say,
Eddie never compromises, so every marriage he's had, 100%.
Blue Angels are supposed to be flying the next few days down there. Yeah, I think it's like the Hyundai sponsored. Hamas doesn't have jets. Yeah, but if Israel's scrambling the jets, you know some real shit's going on. This is so annoying. Please tell Dan he doesn't know anything about physics. Why? What is Dan saying about physics? True. Oh, you didn't hear that. Get fucked. Sorry, hold on one second.
I worked with a medical intuitive, and she said every time she sees someone with Lyme, it's an intergalactic substance, and it's literally bringing in codes from the beginning of time.
Yes.
I know.
I believe this. This gives me chills down my entire body.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I haven't heard it in those exact words before, but I'm often trying to say the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Lyme is a gift.
Yes. Yes.
It is not for the faint of heart.
No.
And it is for the most deeply spiritual people
Yes.
on the planet.
Yes.
Chocolate is not fruit.
I worked with a medical intuitive, and she said every time she sees someone with Lyme, it's an intergalactic substance, and it's literally bringing in codes from the beginning of time.
Yes.
I know.
I believe this. This gives me chills down my entire body.
Yeah.
Lyme, it's Lyme disease. Yeah, that's when they say Lyme, they always mean Lyme disease. Have you checked out the League Politics Champion Spotlight yet? Not yet. Am I going on a safari? Bro, I got a gay little hat too. I just need sunglasses. Is this supposed to go on the front or the back? Boom. I'm ready to fucking rock. Okay? I need a pair of 6 shades.
Welcome to this League of Politics Champion Spotlight, featuring Destiny, the master debater.
Oh, Destiny? That's the guy at home that plays the trains all day, you know, going choo-choo konnichiwa.
If any champion is said to...
When did I say that? What? I'm not even reference to.
To be the face of the League of Politics, it's Destiny. He's an extremely popular pick in the current meta and sees play from Iron and Bronze all the way up to the competitive scene in Challenger. Destiny is a very powerful AD carry, with a number of high damage abilities that make use of his top tier rhetoric and loyal cult following. Let's have a stroke and see what the master debater can do on the Rift. Destiny's origin story is a tale as old as time. Like other hobbits with humble beginnings, Destiny began his journey cleaning carpets, eventually working his way into management at one of the many shady casinos in Bilgewater. A true boy genius, Destiny resented how his corporate overlords held him back, and he yearned for something greater. One day, while under the influence of mystical fungi, he was bit by a demonic creature called a Zergling, and it imbued him with knowledge of the powerful school of magic called StarCraft. Using his newfound talents, Destiny skyrocketed himself to fame and riches until he had acquired enough power to start his own cult, known as the Dalaban, or DGG, which stands for something. Destiny's passive is Cult of Destiny. As the master debater, Destiny is a hero to every undiagnosed autist who derives enjoyment from intellectual combat. These nerds and virgins spend countless hours watching Destiny's debates and streams, hypnotized by the master debater's ability to sound correct on literally any position he takes. While the parasocial dynamics that this cult fosters are obviously risky, the master debater is able to leverage his influence into making real-world impacts. One could argue that Destiny's cult is so powerful, they were able to single-handedly tip the balance of power in the United States server by canvassing for Democratic candidates in a razor-thin runoff election in Georgia, thus stopping the Republicans from securing a majority in the Senate.
Victory!
Who says Twitter isn't real life? Destiny's Q is Orbital Command. Destiny summons an orbiter to aid him in battle. The master debater is able to reach into the endless virtual void that makes up his cult, plucking one of them from the crowd and elevating them to orbiter status. These orbiters vary in their competence, character, and musical talents.
Burrito, cappuccino, pappuccino, cappuccino, mappuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino.
Destiny's orbiters provide the master debater endless amounts of content in the form of intellectually engaging debate or pathologically self-inflicted drama.
Melina is somebody that likes to go to countries and travel and see things, not somebody that likes to go on a guided tour of London and Paris. You
Okay, I'm sorry.
If you want to be, hold on.
After summoning several orbiters, Destiny can reactivate this ability to perform an orbital strike, sicking his cult members on any enemies outside of the master debater's attack range.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know what an NFT is? No. Hold on. You just wanted a whole spiel. If you don't know how to describe an NFT, you're a technologist, right? So you should be. You put me in the back room.
Talk to me. Oh, hey, Marquette. All right, so I got the command prompt open. What command do I have to put into NFT?
So first, you go. And then after the letter M, the letter N. So do you know what an NFT is? So I told him, like, enough T. Like, enough T. Like, NFT. Like, what is an NFT? What is an NFT? Real quick, can you guys stop trying to join the chat because it's full and it keeps on popping up on this.
These orbiters form an essential part of the master debater's content machine. But be warned, if Destiny allows any of these orbiters to outpace him intellectually, they will turn on their former leader faster than you can say, "Roses are red, Dan has beautiful eyes."
You ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Destiny's W is Dr. Destiny and Mr. Borelli. Destiny toggles between his two alter egos. While in Dr. Destiny mode, the master debater is capable of incredible feats of normality, like having good faith dialogues with relatively normal individuals and going to the gym to make up for his clinically low levels of testosterone.
Have you ever had your levels done? Have you ever checked what your
Yeah,
tests are?
they're very low.
What do you think?
The last time I checked is 308.
Wow, that is low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like nearly subclinical, I think.
At a moment's notice, Dr. Destiny can accidentally ingest enough amphetamines to transform into his deranged schizo avatar form, known as Mr. Borelli. While in Mr. Borelli form, Destiny is such a fantastic moron, it's terrifying. His complete lack of emotional control allows him to go berserk, dealing massive AoE damage to any opponents in range.
A lie implies intent. Okay?
Oh, no.
If I tell you I'm gonna be home by 5, yes, it does, you dumb bitch. Okay? If I tell you I'm gonna be home by 5 p.m. today and I run late from work and I get home at like 5:20, I didn't lie to you.
Destiny's E is a touch of irony. Destiny acts in very unpredictable ways, leaving a trail of irony in his wake. The master debater is incredibly good at debating midwits into taking his ironic jokes too seriously.
And also part of this is connecting me to kind of like a network of... God, you know it was really good? Fuck. I'll never forget those. But it was around the JF time. I don't remember. I was fighting with a bunch of people. And people like to dig up these old StarCraft 2 logs where I'm saying, like, careful at esports events because fucking 15, 16-year-olds are lurking around. These chicks are hot as fuck. Don't fuck your life up. And then people took this as though I'm jerk off to 15-year-olds. And in all of this, I think I ended up tweeting out like a big apology where it's like, hey, stuff is like coming out, blah blah blah. I just want to admit that like back in 2006, like I did fuck a 16-year-old, and you know I don't know if I regret it. But I was in high school. It's my girlfriend, right? It's obviously a fucking. If you just do like some simple math, it's obviously what I'm saying. And so many people started retweeting this, and JF included. It was like, oh, we fucking got it, we knew it, or whatever. It's like, oh my god.
They call him the Jalumni.
That was a good
It's
day.
like alumni, but for Jews, I guess. Ever since I started the Israel-Palestine arc, I've gotten so many connections. I've gotten like new payment processors.
After falling for the bait, Destiny's enemies are irony poisoned, making themselves look like ignorant fools. However, irony poisoning is a dangerous brew. If Destiny spends too long swimming in his own ironic soup, he can easily end up looking like an absolute artard to the average person who isn't part of Destiny's terminally online cult.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just make autistic noises. I can't help myself.
Destiny's ultimate is Socratic Steelman. Destiny targets an enemy.
I'm so curious. We've watched a couple of this guy's things before. One, his channel is criminally low, but it's also because he puts his time towards writing for jokes that are like kind of niche. I watched this Benjamin Netanyahu one, I think, offline. He is really good at this. I was so curious like what his background is for this.
Champion and steals a percentage of their health, armor, and any of their good talking points. As the master debater, Destiny is able to perform the most effective debate tactic in League of Politics, Steel Manning.
I would make a more extreme statement. If you don't know the other side, you don't even know your side. For any debate that you see me have,
okay. You can go and find. We can find. Jesus, chill, bro.
Destiny is able to perform the most
I was sunburned for that.
effective debate tactic in League of Politics, Steel Manning.
This is a bait troll. Okay, listen. You can find videos of me where I weigh almost 180 pounds. Okay, I think 177. I think around there. 178, 176 was like the highest weight I got. Okay, I think I'm 155 in this. These like deep seats where you cannot. What am I supposed to do? How do you sit in this? What is this? Why do people have this? I look like I weigh 400 pounds here. Also, I've noticed this. I keep saying I noticed it, but I don't do anything about it. Ninu, also, can you send me a medium one of the new jacket? You sent me a large, and I can't fucking fit in it. Wait, I think it's a medium. Or I think it's large. It's a large. I can't fit in that. Anyway, if you're if you have like if you have a black thing draped off your body, I think the eye automatically fills in everything. So when you see this, like when I'm looking at this, my assumption is, oh, his I'm thinking like this guy's body must be like this. Like this would be my assumption. That's what I think. That's what our brains fill in. Don't ever wear black stuff that drapes off your body like this. It's not good. I would make a more extreme statement. If you don't know the other side, you don't even know your side. For any debate that you see me have, I should be able to argue both sides better than the person that I'm debating every single time.
Automatic. Still is.
This involves making a better argument for your opponent's perspective than they can make themselves, thereby disarming them with empathy and allowing you to deconstruct their worldview unimpeded by accusations of strawmanning.
This is what I don't like. I agree with everything you're saying, but you have to swap out. I don't believe in the government. Okay. I don't think our government is that unified. We gotta. With these guys last night, do you think they're malicious or only know you through other people, which is why they were unable to even fathom your point of view? It's a combination of a whole bunch of things. This is why people over there generally don't debate me, though. Like, I wish I could have more, because every single conversation would look like that, where I'm like asking somebody like, hey, what do you think my position is? And it's like, well, you think that the N-word is great and that cracker is the worst word ever. And it's like let's apply a little bit of critical analysis to the world. I'm a reasonably popular person, probably one of the most popular political YouTuber streamers in the world, okay? I'm known for debate, okay? I'm known for this. Do you really think my position could be something so unfathomably fucking stupid? That you really think that's my position? That's the state of my channel, my stream. And you've never seen a clip of me saying it? You've never seen a clip of me saying, like, yeah, I think the N-word is the same as the C-word. Yeah, I think that, but I think that we should, like, the problem is that, like, once you've, I feel like you can make a compilation of me on stream where somebody says, like, oh, did you see that Hassan said this? Or did you see what? And when it's so ridiculous, I'm just like, no shot, no way. Show me the full video. No way. Show me. I don't believe that. No way. Like, there's no way that you could think. Why would you so readily accept such a caricatured version? No. It's not even a character of an argument. It's not even remotely resembling an argument I've made. It's a complete fabrication. It's already so hot down here right now. A jacket is the last thing I'd want. Where, in Israel? All of my stuff I have now is like short sleeves and shorts and t-shirts and stuff. Or that's all the stuff I've ordered. I will say that fashion in colder places where you can like layer and stuff seems cooler. Seems like you can do a lot more, but short sleeves are our new savior. Short sleeve button-ups. Ton of different, it's like a, well, but that's important. So for instance, if you ask me, could the United States have conspired to do 9/11? And if it's like a multi-agency thing spanning hundreds or thousands of people, my initial assumption is going to be very, 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 very low. Now, if you were to ask me, do you think the government lied for fabricating a reason to go into Iraq? Well, who was involved in that fabrication? Now, if you tell me there's a conspiracy there, yeah, maybe. Because I agree, OG. Why are you calling me OG? It's so stupid to have you thought. It's so stupid. So have you thought about not giving these dumb fucks the time of day anymore? Just ignore them. I wish I could, but the problem is that they have so much influence, right? You see that like random people in Ludwig Circle hate me because of like random shit that's like propagated across the internet. So I think I have to respond more, as annoying as it is. But because now we don't have 20 different agencies that would have had to have been on board. It's just one.
Socratic Steelman is a highly potent ability, and while most champions prefer to avoid uncomfortable...
It's because you're literally an OG. Yeah, well, but I feel like OG... It's because it has a slightly negative tinge to it. OG is like, this is a guy that used to be great. I'm still great, okay? Fuck you, alright? I'm not an OG, I'm a current G, okay? Fuck you. Now we don't have 20 different agencies that would have had to have been on board. It's just one.
Socratic Steelman is a highly potent ability, and while most...
Are you gonna wear something formal when you talk to ex-Israeli prime ministers? It'll just be like pants and a button-up short sleeve. It'll be fine, okay? I think I have 3 confirmed. No. Olmert is 100%ed. 100%. Let me check my doc. Why is this not opening? Finish the video? Yeah, we're going to. Hold on. Yossi Balin is confirmed, who's a huge part of the Oslo process. Olmert is confirmed. Obviously, Ben-Ami and Benny Morris are confirmed. I think the most popular Arab member of the Knesset is confirmed. We're just trying to iron out a time. And I think Lapid is also confirmed as well, I believe. We're just looking at a time for him too. Yeah. Sorry, fuck. I'll probably make another announcement this later on. If you know Palestinian leadership, I would really, really, really like to talk to anybody from the Palestinian Authority. I'd say the PLO or Fatah, but it's all the same shit, right? Anybody that works with the Palestinian Authority or any like high-ranking people in the PLO or Fatah would be awesome, if possible. Or anybody that is that works as like a mayor, city leadership, or anything in Ramallah or Hebron would also be amazing. If anybody wants to shoot me a video of any of those things. I don't know how many people from the West Bank watch my stream. Also a great opportunity to set up an assassination if you're looking to do that too. So yeah, shoot me an email. Do tequila shots with Ben Giver. There's an opportunity for a couple spokespeople that are kind of right-leaning that I talked to, but I don't think I don't think I want to talk to like. I feel like talking to ex-government people is more interesting than current like spokespeople or whatever, because I just don't feel like I'm gonna get a good interview, because it's gonna be a they're just gonna be like the talking points. I don't like blame them. I'm not like calling them hacks or anything, but I'm just like, yeah. Would you talk to Hamas if it were safe? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, if you could get me any of the three, I always fuck the guy's name up. It's like Hania, Dare, and I want to say Sinbad. It's not that. Wait, why don't I have him written down here? The current leader of... in the Gaza Strip. It's Hania and Dave. There's a third guy. Wait, I thought I'd written him down. He absolutely belongs here. Sinwar, not Sinbad, Sinwar. I wonder why I didn't write him down here. I don't know if that's like an official name for the Gaza Strip leader from Hamas. I think I've only seen it written as leader, but... Take the blue trench coat? Listen, I don't think the blue trench coat will ever work unless I turn black. I don't think I have the skin tone for it. Any good reason why copyright lasts that much longer than patents? 70 versus 20 years. Dude, copyright is fucked. I don't even know about how much I support. I support it in theory, just not the length. I think that I don't know all the color theory behind it. I've been reading a bunch of random shit over the past like month and a half, but I think that darker skin tones can work with a wider array of colors. And like I think if you look at like fashion stuff from like the really colorful stuff, it's usually very dark skinned brown people or black people that are wearing, because for whatever reason the skin tone just works way better with super colorful garb. I don't know why or what the actual theory is. It seems to be the case.
Had to have been on board is just one. Socratic Steelman is a highly potent ability, and while most champions prefer to avoid uncomfortable conversation...
Could you visit Barghouti in prison? No shot. There's no way that would be allowed. I can check, though. There's absolutely no chance of chatting Barghouti in prison, right?
Have 20 different agencies that would have had to have been on board is just one. Socratic Steelman is a highly potent ability, and while most champions prefer to avoid uncomfortable conversations with people of questionable character, the Master Debater's skillful application of empathy and reason allows him to grapple with even the most extreme ideologies head-on. Destiny...
Previous political people like Olmert are still very politically driven and active, so just because they're previous doesn't mean much. Well, but at least they don't have to like, fight for current political positions, you know? So I hope they're a little bit more flexible. We'll see. Random question, how do you know the people you're emailing are legit? There's a variety of ways. I don't want to say this that much, but like there's a variety of ways to check. But if you're truly driven, I mean, you can fake a lot and it's basically impossible to know. That's all I could really say, but...
And he needs to be careful using this ability, however. If he steelmans his opponent's arguments too much, he risks becoming the very thing he sought to destroy.
The rioting needs to stop. And if that means like white redneck militia dudes out there mowing down dipshit protesters that think that they can torch buildings at 10 p.m., then at this point they have my blessing.
It's still so funny to me that this mowing down got translated to like running over in cars. I was trying to meet up with that YouTube guy Corey Guild Schuster or whatever. Yeah, I think Lunarbox has that contact. We'll try to do a day with him. We should be able to, I think, yeah.
The Master Debater deals tons of damage as an AD carry in the bot lane. His aggressive and erratic nature can be balanced.
Is that really a big difference? Yes, I think that is a huge difference. I think that it's fathomable, it's conceivable that you would defend property with a firearm. You defend yourself with a firearm. It's not conceivable that you would defend yourself by running people over with cars. That's a much bigger stretch.
By laning with a more defensive and tempered support, like Benny Morris or Lex Friedman. Destiny's success lies in properly toggling between his two alter egos, Dr. Destiny and Mr. Borelli. When trying to
Was that statement really about defending, though? Yes! Wait, what do you mean? The whole conversation had to do with, like, people rioting in neighborhoods, setting shit on fire, and the cops not being able to respond. Yeah, what do you mean? That was the whole context of that conversation. And it was the idea that the BLM protests, riots that were raging on, were like the only shot that Trump had in winning the election. And then listen, if the cops aren't able to do anything, if shit is fucked, what it takes is fucking white militia dudes like showing up with fucking AR-15s and whatever, like that. Yeah, that was the whole context of that. What do you think? It was just like, you think it was just running out and randomly killing people?
Master Debater deals tons of damage as an AD carry in the bot lane. His aggressive and erratic nature can be balanced by laning with a more defensive and tempered support, like Benny Morris or Lex Friedman. Destiny's success lies in properly toggling between his two alter egos, Dr. Destiny and Mr. Borelli. When trying to farm influence with normies, playing in Dr. Destiny mode allows the Master Debater to appear thoughtful, approachable, and in possession of sufficient levels of testosterone. Toggling into Mr. Borelli mode ensures the Master Debater can output enough damage against opponents who are too deranged.
Why do I look so upset? I'm just looking at this person.
Borelli mode ensures the Master Debater...
Who is this person? Gee, what is this camera angle? What is this? What is happening here? This is AI. This is not me. This is an AI version of me.
Vader can output enough damage against opponents who are too deranged to be affected by rational dialogue. However, it's important to remember that Destiny cannot use Socratic Steelman while in Mr. Borelli mode, instead relying on his latent sociopathy and complete lack of emotional control to deal damage.
I understand. Fauci and the CDC, they did get some things wrong. And it's really bullshit that, like, some of the media, they have, like, a bias. And I totally understand why you can have, like, a mistrust in government. And then when you've got other figures like Joe Rogan, who are willing to platform voices that are unpopular, platform voices that don't get voiced as much, opinions don't get voiced as much.
One of the things that popped up is this thing that Destiny is a sociopath.
Right. I don't believe any of that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate doing that every fucking day I come on stream. What I really want to say is, oh, you think these are good drugs? Let's look at the studies. Oh, you're retarded.
Thank you for watching this Champion Spotlight. Join us next time for a closer look at Joe Rogan, the DMT Demon.
If there's anybody that works with Shin Bet or the IDF or whatever that can get me an interview with Margutti, I'll do like 2 days of Hasbara for you, okay? I'll walk around in East Jerusalem pointing out all of the Jewish neighborhoods. I'll go to every Palestinian home and point out which ones got taken over in 48 when the Jews got kicked out of Israel. I'll do all of that. 2 days. 2 full days of Hasbara, if you let me talk to Margutti. Glazing here, but the most valuable skills I've learned from watching you almost 10 years is communication and defining terms. It's insane how many issues stem from lacking shared definitions, so thank you, mate. It really is. Yeah, a lot of the foundations of conversations just get fucked. I need to know. What do you need to know? What are you screaming about? What does the cat say? He's a big fucking cat. He's a big dude. I'll call it, I'll call the West Bank. I'll never say West Bank again. I'll say Judea and Samaria. Yeah. That Finkelstein was kind of odd comment was crazy. Oh yeah. Just the idea that, yeah, fuck me, dude. I wish I could get that level of charitability. Has your years of debating made you a more skilled negotiator? No, I don't think there's any carryover. And I'm a total pushover in real life, so. Some people are just way too obsessed with ketchup. Bro, when I go to a breakfast place with somebody and they break out the like Tabasco for your eggs and shit, okay, fine, I guess. A little weird, but whatever, sure. Ketchup for your hash browns? That shit is just not, it's not okay. People are saying it's literally potatoes. Excuse me, would you pour ketchup into a baked potato? Get out of here. You guys are deranged. That's bad logic. Why is everybody's beating up on Ayla for the homeschool thing? Why are you guys saying yes? You guys are actually unhinged. One of the things that triggers me the most is the fact that everybody thinks public schooling is normal. From my perspective, it's extremely fucked up and abusive, and I can't believe everyone is sitting around justifying the need for it. Well, I mean, that's going to depend on your perspective a lot, right? What do you put on hash browns? Salt and pepper, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. I feel awkward. I was gonna message Ricada like a nice message after that online shit leaked. Well, not leaked, that he streamed. So like, hey, listen, I hope everything's going okay. You're a smart dude, I respect you. I'm sure you'll be fine. But then he got arrested. That dude is... Oh my god. 25 grams plus? What is an 8-ball? Is an 8-ball just an eighth? How much is
What
an
you playing
8-ball?
there, Crispy?
Yo, I'm playing this game called Bubba Is You. And it's just like a funny little logic game. Hold on, let me show you some of it.
Okay.
Let's get back to the start. Okay, welcome to Bubba Is You. So we can move. We are the bunny rabbit. And it says Bubba is you, flag is win, wall is stop, which means I can't go through the wall. And the rock is push, so we can push the rock. And we can see all our rules right here. So we did it. I was Bubba and the flag was win. So you won. This one is where do I go? So we got Bubba is you, wall is stop, and then we got flag is win, but they're separate. And I can't go through the wall, so I just go like that, and now the wall is no longer stop. But the flag isn't win either. So there we go.
Oh.
We're learning. Okay, so this is like the same but different. Okay, now wall is you. Flag is stop. So I go through that. And I guess, oh, I moved the wall as you, so now I'm dead. Because nothing is me. But we can go down here, and then we can go now, Bubba is you. Oh, but there is no Bubba, so I'm dead again. So we just go wall is you, and flag is win. Okay. And then we win.
Okay, yeah, this is a pretty neat little game.
Yeah, it gets crazy though. But I have managed to solve some crazy ones, so hopefully I can like fly through them. Okay, so we got Bubba is you, wall is stop, water is sink. So I die if I go on the water. Rock is push and flag is win. Okay, so this one should be pretty easy. We just push that. Wait, I still need to get all the way to the flag. Oh, we go like this. We go. Rock is one. Nice. We didn't even.
Pretty
need to
cool. So it's like you're using the game UI to fuck with the code until you win. That's really interesting.
Yeah, exactly. So skulls are defeat and rock is push. But I think the rocks can push the words. Nice, so now the skulls are no longer defeat, and we win. Number 5. Bubba is you, here I am. Flag is win, rock is push, lava... Oh, I just stopped myself from being me. Okay, so... Rock is push, lava is push. Nice, and then Bubba pushes the lava. We're up to 5, 6 off limits. Oh, this one's super wacky. Rock is stop, so I can't go past these rocks. Skull is a defeat, so we die if we hit the skull. The flag is the win. And Bubba is you. Wall is stop. Okay, so we don't have walls anymore. And then I go wall is now me, and now I am all the walls. So I just have to move the wall onto the flag. Yeah, that one was funny, eh?
Yeah, it was.
So the whole world like changes. Grass yard. Bubba is you. Flag is something. And then this one's a little bit like a trick because there's actually no wall. The wall doesn't even matter. So I can actually walk around the wall. Bring this out here. I can bring this out here. And now the grass isn't in the way. Because the grass being... I spent ages like not going out of the wall. Thinking it was nothing. But the wall and the grass fucks with you. So Bubba is you. And then flag is... Oh, Bubba is one. No, flag is one. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then that unlocks this, but I need 3 flowers. And I've only got 1 flower so far, and I've got 30 daffodils. So now we get to here, and I have done this, so... Oh, we go here. Icy waters. Bubba is you and sink. And jelly is sink. And oh, flag is win. Wall is stop. Wall is stop, jelly sinks, Bubba is sink, Bubba is you, flag is win. Anyway, what I meant to do, let's go like this. So Bubba doesn't sink anymore. I think I want to be the wall. No. Okay, apparently they killed me. Oh, I want to do this. Alright, now I am the wall. And I need to
And
get the wall.
Bless you.
Thank you. There we go. And the wall plows to the jellyfish. This one, wall is stop, star is sink, rock is push. And then there's crab. Skull is always going to kill me. Star, and I'll sink if I go on the star. Okay. So let's just get that out of there. And let's go rock is star. Now we have 3 stars. And then we go star is push. Is that wrong? Maybe...
Maybe rock and star can be push?
Yeah, maybe I can sink the skull if I go... Star is... Oh, there's an and here. Here we go. Yeah, right. That's what you meant. Star is push. And sink. There we go.
My mom is calling me. Be right back.
Alright.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Good. Okay, so this one's the one I've been stuck on. And I think I need to get really precise with the mechanics. And I want to put the win in this corner. So the water is like a door, because it's like shut. But it's also stopped, so I can't walk through the water. But I can make Bubba, the flag, or the key. I can make them open. And I can do 2 things at once.
So you haven't put the win in yet. We don't know it's win yet.
Yeah, I need to get the win out of there. So I can put like flag as win or key as win. But I can only push like 1 in, because there's not enough space. So I gotta destroy this block. Wait, can you see my mouse cursor?
No, I can just see Baba and Key.
Okay, so I want to destroy this one up above me, or this one to the left of Bubba, or this one to the right, to the bottom of Bubba, I think. And what I was thinking was to like line it up so that I could simultaneously push the words to like change the logic while also like jumping a guy in to the wall to simultaneously destroy a piece of wall while the logic starts saying that I shouldn't, but hopefully I can do it simultaneously so like it works. But maybe saying that out loud isn't. Key and Bubba is you, because I need another and to be as you and open. But then maybe I want to go like flag is open. But if something, one of the problems with this one is I don't have a push. So I can't actually go push the flag around. Flag is open. I've kind of broken it. It's kind of hard because if I do this, then I die.
What if you do flag and Baba is you?
Well then I just get a control on the flag. I think I do need to like set it up really carefully, which might involve like doing this. So now I have Bubba and the flag. I definitely need to destroy the flag or the key.
This one's tricky.
Yeah, this one is so tricky. It's like I need to count like exactly how many tiles I move before I do it and stuff. Key and Bubba is you.
And there's no way you can even get into that little space right there without pushing that wind to the corner.
Yeah. At first I was trying to keep the wind where it was so I could like destroy this brick and then wrap around behind and push it out. Or push it that way and then out and down. There's a bunch of ways I can think of to like get the wind out if I destroy one of the blocks. Like this block, or this block, or this block. Even this one.
But don't you need like a sync command in order for you to destroy a water block?
No, because it says water is shut, all I need to do is turn something into open. So right now flag is open. So if I could get the flag onto the water block, it would destroy the flag and the water block. But there's no but I need to like I need to like be something and for that something to be open, and I need to be Bubba as well, because like I'll show you flag is open. Wait, I'll show you how do I do this?
What if you put Baba is you and open?
Yeah, that's kind of what it starts off as.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if I am Bubba and open, then I can do that. And so, like, I got in, but now I'm dead, and I can't do anything.
Right.
So I need to do that, but I also need to be something else so that I don't die. And I don't want to kill Bubba, so I just basically designate it as like flag to win, keep Bubba alive, keep us the key. But that doesn't matter. All I need to do is be like 2 things. And then I just make myself one thing, and then I make the other thing the win, and then one of the things gets sacrificed to get the win out. Unless I'm like overthinking this. But I don't think I am. But yeah, if Bubba can like sit here, or let's just play around with it. If the key can sit here, whoops, and Bubba can like push the thing is, I don't think I can, even if like I sit here and I move like that, I can't be, and then I'm like something else up here and I run over there. It doesn't work because I can't make something else move, because I'd have to be like key and Bubba is you and open.
And you don't have another and
I don't have the other and. Yeah, but the is kind of useful, because I could go like, let me split these up a bit. Wait, I just thought of something. Could I go like Bubba is flag? and now, oh, that's the trick. Okay, so...
Would you figure it out?
I think so. Because I can do an and if I say, like, key, if I say key is flag, then I end up with 2 flags, I think. See that? How now one of the keys turned into a flag.
Okay.
And now this is like basically useless, except that I can use it to push other things into things. But otherwise, like, the logic of it is gone, except for the push logic, the pushy push. It's like one of the only things I can still push. Okay, and now I can say, I can move this down. And I can say Bubba, flag and Bubba is you. Okay, so now I've got 2 flags. Or I could just say Bubba, I could just say flag is you, right? Okay, so now Bubba's gonna chill out. And I have 2 flags.
Oh my god, look at you, you're figuring it out.
Yeah, and now my flags are the open ones, so now that opens. And we can shuffle this guy out. Oh, we did it. Huge. That took me ages. Okay, so Bubba is you. Let's go back to being Bubba. And then we go like this. Wait, we need to just get that flag out of the way. Oops, I just killed myself. It's all good. And then we go flag as 1. You're a genius. You're a genius, Necro.
Fucking baller.
Fuck, I just killed myself. Okay. So we just had to make that one a little bit more simple. Oh look, and I just got my other area clear.
Oh man, my cat done got fur all over me.
Wait, I'll go back and show you some of the harder ones. I think this one. Water is water and hot. Wait, maybe I haven't done this one yet. Bubba is you and floating. Water is water and hot, and Bubba is melt. Skull is defeat and float. So Bubba's floating and the skulls are floating. I just need it not float, right? Water is water and hot. Did I do this one? I felt like I did. Floating is kind of cool. If I can make the skulls not float, or if I can make myself not float, or water is float, water, Bubba is hot. I wonder why it says water is water. Let's try a hard one that I actually know how to do. Oh, hello, Dung Devil.
Morning. I'm back.
He's back. Did you just finish your convention?
Gave up for the day because my feet fucking hurt.
Maybe Dung will be good at this game. Okay, so rock is push, flag is defeat, and crab is win. So I do that and then I block that off. Oh, I think my headphones just died. I can't hear anything. Where's my charger?
The mouse mat's waiting to roll up. So, yeah.
My God, I didn't get very much sleep at all last night. Sorry, Obi. What is it, Silas? Why are you looking at me like that?
Alright, I'm
I
back.
know he didn't take you out last night.
I'm probably back now. Dung Devil, do you know how to
Welcome
play
back.
this game? Hello.
Come on, buddy. I'll take you out.
I think I downloaded it once, but I've never sort of stuck it out. I feel like I have it on some platform.
Calm down, boy.
Yeah, it's
You
on
only
everyone.
I'm just not sure which one.
Rock is you. Rock is push.
Calm down. Good boy. Come on.
So now the rock is out of the way.
Come on, buddy. I had to hit a pit bull last night.
You hit a pit bull
Uh-huh.
with your fist.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I had
how-
cheese in my hand,
That's
but yeah.
fucking horrible.
That's fucked up. How did that go?
We were, well, Spivvy got upset and he was walking around the block and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. We were just walking down the road and this fucking big ass pit bull came running towards us and I'm just like, whatever, I'm not fucking with you, you don't fuck with me. And he came right up behind me and he was zipping at my butt cheek. Some keys.
Jesus. Yeah, I hate fucking with big dogs like that. Rock is you. Because they will tear you
Yeah, I
to
didn't.
pieces.
Good morning, lads and lasses.
Good day, mate.
Come on. Come on, Silas. Come on, Silas. You done? You ain't gotta poop? You good? Alright, let's go. Come on, Silas now. Damn it.
Do you really expect your dog to have common sense?
No, because it's a dog.
Exactly.
There you go, buddy. Surprised you didn't have to go number 2. Oh, damn, of course my fake dogs. What, you going back in here? Okay. There you go. Oh, okay. Alright, y'all behave while I'm in the living room now. I'm especially talking to your little ass. Be sweet Kiki. Oh, what? This did it too. Fuck me.
Robot is stop. Robot is you. Pipe is stop. Flag is win. Oh, there's my robot. Bubba is you. Water is sink. Text is float. Why is this so hard? Ease clap. Pipe is stop, Bubba is you, flag is flag. Bog is defeat, I'm guessing this is the bog. Flag, rock, win.
Kitty.
What you want, big girl?
Howdy, partner. Alright, I think I got this one. So cog is... Robot is... I want my...
So, how's everybody doing today?
I want this here. Good, dude, good.
Yes.
We're gonna get the robot to push that over there. Oh, I moved the cog one. Too many spaces. Oh wait, now the cog is going backwards and forwards. I want the cog to go up and down. I gotta rethink this whole thing.
Leave it alone. Good girl. Oh. Silly kitty.
Thank you.